You wanna feel how it feels.
Bandidos, Bandidos, and we're live. It's Thursday, October 20th, just after 11:35 in the AM, hailing from the Pacific Northwest, and I got a show for you today because we are going to be doing another iteration of the cheat code build. I can't wait to jump into it and show you what it's all about. Let's do this. And we're live. What's going on, Bandidos? Hope you're having a beautiful one. So, first up, let's just talk. So, they did a patch last night. Did anybody notice? Anybody notice? They did an impromptu maintenance in the middle of the night. So we were probably all booted off. I was tinkering around. And so, in the patch notes, there's not much. So one of the things, actually, I haven't even checked. One is they supposedly we're trying to fix the apparel caches, so we're gonna test that today because I haven't gotten all my apparel keys yet. So we'll be taking a look at that as we farm and see if we no longer have to reset our game in order to access those. But also, let's go into the store. So apparently, there's gonna be the new event or the one-time purchase. Let's see if it's here. One time only. I don't see it. Is this supposed to be it? Wouldn't it? I'm not seeing it. Let's see. Is there an ad? Is it somewhere else? It's supposed to be like one time only kind of thing. Has anybody seen this thing yet? But I'm not seeing it. This looks. Yeah, that doesn't look like it. Huh. I can't remember exactly what the deal is, but I think it was 1,000 bonus. It's in the PSN store. Jasper, isn't it 1,000 bonus? Isn't that what it is? I think it's somewhere in between these two, right? It's like, I think it's buy 2,000, get 1,000 or something like that. Isn't that right? Can somebody confirm that? But I'm not seeing it here. $50, holy crap, right? What are we gonna spend it on? There's nothing to even buy. That would add up to that much. I think they need to, yeah, okay, it's 2,000 plus 1,000. So it's around there, this price point, but you get 1,000. It's like 50% off. That's a good deal, right? That's a good deal. It's like a 33% discount, I think that is. Yeah, buy 2,000. Anybody else see it? Anybody else see this thing laying around in the Xbox? So Jasper's saying they got it in PlayStation. Maybe I need to restart again. I'm not about to do that right now. So, but all right, whatever. So it's not there. That sucks. But so, okay, let's get into the build of the day. So we've created a few iterations of these, and they're really, really interesting builds, I gotta say. And where they started from the what was it? The reanimated event. I think it was the first. This is a series of builds, so you know. And so the first one came out of the reanimated event because the reanimated event, you're so powerful, and it's sort of like, what do you do with all of that extra power? And well, you get more creative with your builds by adding more survivability or kill efficiency, right? And it's sort of the same thing there, right? So like, killing faster adds a lot of survivability, right? So, and so one of the things that it started actually with where it started out within the reanimated event was that I wanted to create, because a lot of people struggle with headshots. There's some people that love headshot builds, and there's some people that stray away from them. They don't hate them, but they stay away from them because they think that they have potato aim, and so they shy away from headshot builds. And so I wanted to create a headshot build for the person that is still looking to master the activity, right? And everybody goes for headshots and whatever, but if you can master the one shot, one kill, the game becomes seriously easy for you. It really does. Like, I mean, especially in the open world, the heroic content, I mean, just go around and just clear control points in 3-4 minutes. Out of cover, no armor, with armor, it doesn't matter because you're shooting all these guys with just one bullet. And so, I like to play a mix of that. And so I like to try to run and gun as much as I can and just to go quickly so that you don't have to wait for all the enemies to come to you. Blah, blah, blah. And so that's where this all started. And what we did was we created this really cool, interesting build. I'm not going to run through it right now because I don't exactly have it memorized, but it involved the car door, the big shield, as well as the riot foam. Thank you, Disco Noob. He says the offer shows up on PC, so maybe I need to restart my Xbox again. So yeah, you hold up the bulwark shield and the riot foam, and so you walk around with your strong pistol, whether it's the D50 or the Liberty or the Regulus. You riot foam them, and then you shoot them in the head, and it buys you time to do that, right? Hold them still, buys you time to shoot them in the head, and then you're not taking any damage as you're trying to acquire your small little beady little target. So, and then we evolved from that, and we ended up going to this Eclipse build, which ended up being really amazing. So when we realized, like, well, shit, if you're killing that enemy with one shot, then everybody around them, you could spread that riot foam to everybody around them, right? So we ended up creating this headshot Eclipse protocol build. And this was during the reanimated event, and then it turns out it worked outside of the reanimated event. So I created a whole build video for it. So it was made for the reanimated event, and just with a couple of minor tweaks, it ended up working outside of the reanimated event. And so it became a thing. And so I'm calling it the cheat code build because it's sort of just like, it makes headshots so much easier. So I was running this build last night. I tweaked this build. This one's been tested, and so I already know it works, and it's absolutely amazing. I was having a fucking blast with this thing. Just running around and killing things. So as you can see, I'm running 2-piece Brazos, and so because of the riot foam, so all of the builds had skill tiers involved. All of them did. And so skill tiers and whatever. So the mementos basically is really vital for these builds. You don't have to, but that skill tier plus the 30% skill efficiency is going to be a big deal, right? And then we're running 2-piece Brazos for the skill haste and a skill tier, and we're using both of those. Again, the skill haste for the riot foam and the skill tier. Now, as you can see, like, I have 4 canisters, but what's important is not how many canisters you have, it's really the cooldown, right? So you're not abusing the riot foam. What you're doing, the reason why this is such a fantastic build is that it like cuts out all the nonsense. So let me give you an example of nonsense. An enemy hiding behind cover and he won't come out. You hit him with the riot foam, it pops him out of cover and holds him steady for you, right? And so you can hit these guys behind cover. Or the enemy that's constantly doing cartwheels, which makes it really hard to land a headshot when they're doing fucking cartwheels on you, right? Stick them to the ground. They're not gonna do those cartwheels anymore. Right? Or the enemy that moves funny, that's always kind of moving funny, they're kind of swaying and walking really slow, but for some reason you can't fucking land a shot on them. Hold them, stick them to the ground. And so you only need think of 4 ammo, and you can stick multiple enemies with a single canister, but you got a 22-second cooldown that's going to get faster because of the 30% skill efficiency, which is also gonna improve your status effects. So we got 2 skill tier here, plus I put 1 skill haste mod, and that's just right. And you just go on these killing sprees. Now, look at this thing. It's got 1.1 million armor. So when we pick up a trophy, we're getting 20% armor on kill, and then of course we got the 3% armor regen, which is probably gonna be about 33,000. And regen there, so that's really good. But the gun is a 1-shot, 1-kill beast. So the 1886, and I decided to use. You can also use the no scope White Death, which is actually one of my favorites. But I decided to use the 1886 because it's easier for people to use. It's the crosshairs close faster. Where the 1886, I'm sorry, the White Death, you have to slow down for those crosshairs, which I've mastered to not have to do so much, but a lot of people just don't play no scope White Death. So this makes it a lot easier. And the reload time is 2.2 seconds. You don't even have to worry about that because you reload after every shot. So you got 5 shots, 5 kills here. And remember, you can stick them to the ground. And then we got the Mantis. So I use the Mantis a lot for bosses, but it's got a scope, so it's my long range. So this is my short range, medium range, and this is my long range. And then I even use this at point blank. So that's what we'll show off. You'll see here that we're going to show off how good the build is because we're going to be doing point blank sniping with the Mantis. Point blank sniping with the Mantis. Think about that, right? 2.3 million at point blank. So yeah, it's a beast. And then, of course, we got the Walker. Everything's as you would expect, weapon handling and headshot damage. But we want to rely on the rifle because that's our 20% armor on kill, right? Headshot kills, 10% plus 10%, 20% armor on kill over 5 seconds constantly on top of the regen here, right? So I think that's about 22,000 armor on kill right there. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. So yeah, Brazos, weapon handling, headshot damage, and then I got Foxes because the rifles are main, but you don't have to run this, but you know I am. So and I haven't re-rolled it yet because I want to optimize the headshot damage and re-roll the core to whatever color I need at the time. So we're gonna be exploring this a little bit further. I'm wondering if I can get rid of this this punch drunk. Actually, I think I would be better off with something else. Maybe even a second piece of Walker, or we could put the Brazos up here and run the contractors. We get more damage to armor that way, actually. Or the other way to go is Providence and get 15% more headshot damage, which is actually be better. Because it'd be 15% plus 10%, so we get 25% out of Providence. So I just ran this because of what I had. So we get more headshot damage out of our Providence here. So the punch truck is only good on your build if one, you're running the pistol as a lot, or your main, or you've exhausted all your headshot damage elsewhere. Like you got Providence over here and Araldi over there and whatever. So, but we haven't done that. So punch truck is sort of not the best piece here. So cool. I'll show you the way this thing rocks. And then cool. So Parker, you got it on the Xbox too? That's weird. Maybe I need to reset. Hey, so Brazos is here. So I just posted the new build that I launched this morning. Hopefully you guys check that out. It's a lot of fun. I had so much fun playing that build. And I've created versions of that unlimited secret mine sticky bomb build in the past, and I forgot how fun they are. Really fun. Anyway, so we're gonna be farming the hell out of Brazos today because they makes really good builds, and so we want tons of these pieces. And so let's see if that holster is dropping like they said they fixed it. They said they fixed the Picaro's holster drop. Also, there's mods here in the East Mall. What else we got? Hunter's Fury, not bad. Ace is not bad. We got enough of that. Pistols, shotguns, not bad. Walker's great. And gloves. So it's a good map. So gloves, Walker, we could farm all of this. Gloves, Walker. What do we got here? Araldi, we do need Araldi. I need a good Araldi backpack for this build I'm working on, sniper one. But lots of this. We're gonna spend a lot of time in Southwest. Look at that. We got chest pieces of capital. It's a good day. Backpack. But Reaper, what's going on with you, man? Are you you rocking the game? You been playing, bro? Okay, so yeah, Rico Eubanks, I plan on giving Modern Warfare a try. I think this week is the early campaign release, right? I think, and then I think the official release is on the 28th. I'm not in a hurry. You know, I'm not in a hurry. And the reason why is because I've bought in games like Battlefield, and you know they had a lot of upfront hype, even from other Division 2 content creators, and it just turned out to be a flop. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'm not. It's not really important for me to jump on the bandwagon on day one. You know, but the reality is sometimes it's even smart. I mean, so the reality is like I got like a total of like 5 or 6 hours in this Battlefield game. Like that's not very much. You know what I mean? Like if you think about it. So anyways, I'm running 3 directives. I'm not running all 5 because I need my special skills, right? I need my skills. So let this guy get on me. So basically you stick them. We don't have any ammo. Oh God, what did I get hit by? Fuck. What kind of fucking grenade was that? So 2 shots. And then you get ammo. We need to take out that big fucking grenader guy, but I'm waiting for my backup. We don't have very much ammo. But basically you just rifle them. I mean, you're a better rifleman than they are, right? Oh, sorry. I'm getting fucking bounced screen effects here. All right, let's get our ammo so we can do this. Let's throw out that decoy. Oh shit, where'd you come from, dude? God damn it, they're everywhere. So the 1-shot, 1-kill capability? Rifle. Now, you'll see me using the Nemesis a lot just because it's just fun, and I you know how 16.2 screwed up all my settings. I don't know if you guys had the same issue, but all my customized settings were washed away with 16.2. So I fine-tuned them back again last night, and it feels fucking glorious. I mean, just pinpointing these fuckers. Like, it's about it's the micro movements on your sniping that you really want to be able to do efficiently. Noah, welcome. Oh wait, look at this fucker.
You can't be any geek off the street.
Oops.
Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
I need this fucking kidney. Give me that kidney. There it is. No, I appreciate you supporting me. A good choice of member level. So if you didn't know, you could just go to the playlist on my YouTube homepage. It's just my standard YouTube homepage. Right at the top, there's a playlist with the bonus content all in one single spot for you. Appreciate your support, man. And then see, this is the point blank Nemesis right there. And so if you don't use the Nemesis for anything else, you could just use it to charge up your headhunter, right?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And so it takes about I found about like 3 or 4 trophies to get to where you need to be. Oops, I fucked that up. But what I really like about the Nemesis is that if you do fuck up, you could just use it to get back your headhunter, even on elites, pretty easily. Ooh. And then you just clean house. See what I mean? It's a lot easier when they're standing still, right? And let's see what we could do. Oh. Hey, pendejo. Oh, what kind of boss is that over there? It's a heavy gunner. He's the worst. He really is. It's his helmet, you know? So I'm charging up my headhunter because I use it to break the helmet. So I can take that boss out. All right. Just hold him steady. Easy peasy. And that's why I call it the cheat code. You know what I mean? Super fun, super fun. So again, it's not about having, oops. It's not about having the most riot foam. It's not about having the longest duration. You don't need any of that. And the reason why is because you got one shot, one kill. So you only need enough time to get that shot off. And I think a duration is probably around 10 seconds. Oops, come back, buddy. So like, let's see what our duration is right now. So cooldown is a 19, duration's 10. Yeah, so that's plenty. That's plenty. And so you can add another skill tier. You could probably get away with it, but you know, I'm trying to balance power here, right? So you want to try to hit as close to 10 million on that first kill, that first snipe. Oh, you pre-ordered it, Reaper? Have you, did you try it yet? Have you broken it open? So like right here, you can pop it, hold him still, and you can snipe him. There it is. I don't remember defending the control point. Oh, now we are. Okay. It was weird because we got like the mission complete thing, you know. All right, let's throw out our decoy and let's just start selling it. Where'd this guy come from? Why is he still here, by the way? Need to be faster than that. Oh, you're lucky. I like the memento and sniper builds because, you know, you don't have to worry about the vigilance going down and whatever. I mean, not that you have to really worry about vigilance anyways, because once you have headhunter proc, you don't really need it. Let's riot foam somebody. I like to use my riot foam for the sake of making sure I'm not just sitting on it. Ooh, you lucky fuck. Then not so lucky anymore. My foam was better than yours. So one thing though is you don't want to hit anybody directly with your right foam. Like you don't want to, you want to kind of aim for the ground and then let the splash get it, because it'll take your headhunter stacks and it'll apply that damage to them, which is a waste of a headhunter. Where'd that lady go? Oh, there she is. And then one of the reasons why I'm running these headhunter builds is for the extra XP. God damn it. I got my settings style and I just need to get warmed up for the day. Oh, who's he getting at? The boss? Yes. I think he just got at the boss. No. All right, let's get that fucking dude. You got range with these foam canisters, huh? Come on, guy. I'll take him instead. Oh, wait, got him. Splash. Oh. I hate when your allies shoot the guys and then it makes them wiggle. You can get rogues already? Or no? Here we go. That was fun.
Supply room access unlocked.
Let's check out the stash real quick. So, I mean, we are using the sniper a lot too. I mean, one way to look at it is kind of interesting the way you can roll. I mean, an Araldi wouldn't be a bad idea. Or at least a second piece of Walker. Because the red guys are all going to go down pretty easy. So, if you need anything, it's going to be damage to armor. And you're not really looking at the back half. I mean, this thing is like hitting around 60 million. I can't remember where it's peaking, but it's up there. 50, 60 million, whatever. And somewhere in that range. Ooh, nope. So my point is that you're using the sniper rifle to mostly just to get your headhunter proc, right? And so you don't really, so you can run a Raldi, you know, so because that's gonna apply to headhunter, right? Get that higher number for headhunter. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to just put raw weapon damage in that mask. So that's one way to go. So I think our options are going to be a Raleigh, a second piece of Walker, or the contractor gloves. But we don't need armor on kill because that's what we got the rifle for. And so as I kind of get my thumbs warmed up, so to speak, I'll start playing a little bit more aggressively out of cover. And it is this is one of these builds where we rotate through the weapons a lot. So let's see, I want that yellow guy. And I missed him because I got anxious. Let's take this guy. Give me your head. Let's see, there it is. And so we want to hit that. We want to get that guy with the first shot, first kill. You know, with that first bullet. And as you can see from that shot, we were just a little bit under. And it does depend on the enemies. Some yellows we can. But we also have the TAC 50, and the TAC 50 will throw it over. So we can always just use the TAC 50. Because they're fighting each other. Oh, bad shot. Oh, she's lucky. Oh, she's lucky again.
Reinforcements in place.
God damn it. There's 41 million right there. That was a health kill. Let's see the boss. Ugh, it wasn't a headshot, but 35 million. at some trophies. When you're playing trophy to trophy 2, you get that bonus, and it's not a little bit, right? Oops, just a little bit more than that. The trophies, because we do got how many red cores? We got 5, so it's 25% damage. Every trophy for 10 seconds, so it comes in handy when you're moving and shooting.
Hostiles detected.
Plant. God damn it. Did she just die somehow? Oh my god. How did that happen? It was so weird. So I let go of the trigger as I was moving to my right foam. That was crazy. And it transferred the bullet left, and it killed that lady that was jumping from the truck. That was crazy. Crazy luck. Hold still for me, buddy. Let me get this on you. Oh my god. Sitting there waiting for me. $41 million. So about 40. I'd like to see that a little bit higher. We can get a little bit higher. Where are these guys coming from? This side now. Point blank nemesis, very fun to do. Go for it, buddy. Oh, you are one lucky. Just go and get rid of him before he starts trouble. There's an apparel key, so we'll see if we can pick that up. Let's stick that boss. Ooh. Remember, bosses are a little bit more efficient at getting out of status effects, so there we go, 42,000. But easy, right? So we even had that rusher get behind us, and we right foamed him. Ooh, Norman. Yeah, that's an easy one, actually. You could do it 2 ways, but Headhunter... you do want Headhunter, and so it depends. It depends. Yeah, I guess you just want to do it this way. I'll just say the easy way. So Headhunter on the chest, and then if you can make that Headhunter a Badger tough chest piece, you'd be better off. So Badger chest. But if you can't do that, then just do a Walker or potentially a Providence. Okay, so Providence is an option too. Now, the difference on whether you go Providence or Walker is going to come down to how much headshot damage you have on your build. All right, so because you need 150%, you want 150% headshot damage. So that's your goal, and that's going to dictate which chest you go with. But with Walker, doesn't give you much of an advantage over like a Providence or Raldi or Badger chest piece with Headhunter. It just allows you to get to the max a little bit faster, but when you have these hard-hitting weapons like a TAC 50 or an M870 or KSG, it's pretty easy to get up there to the peak value. So, but the most important thing is to ensure you're getting the peak, or you have the peak value available. So 150% headshot damage is really important to making sure you have that available to you. And then From there, you're gonna run 4-piece Hunter's Fury. That's what I would do for sure on a shotgun headhunter build. I love that build. It's called the Blitz. As a matter of fact, let me see. I'll drop you a link right here. All the details are for you. Blitz. Let's see here. Blitz, one tap. Yeah. So is this the build video? Blitz full. I think it is. Yeah. And it's strong enough to, you can actually solo legendaries with it or speedrun legendaries with it. So now I run mine with the Memento for open world stuff. And you can also do, if you wanted to, even the Hunter's Fury backpack. I don't do that though, but you know, you can. Anyways, so yeah, I like the Badger's chest and the Memento backpack and everything else, Hunter's Fury. Now I run mine with all headshot damage because obviously you're going with headshot damage, but you can also do crits. So, and then I use the M870 and I use it with pummel because you got 20% armor and kill, so you don't need preservation. You got pummel. So, and then the armor, you just kind of feel it out, but the build that I just dropped for you there will help you. Okay, let's see if we can open up our apparel, shall we? Yay, we can. They fixed it. Yay. Clark White, tanky managed bosses. Ooh, let's equip those red gloves. I like those red gloves. That's a good question. I think I would go max skill damage, max skill haste. I think that's what I would do. I mean, I think I would, you can go like the strongest skill damage build, you know, kind of do which would be like 3-piece. Look at this guy. Which would be like the 3-piece Empress version. Damage to armor works really well on those, but those guys, their shields are armor, but their body's health. So I don't know if that's going to be that helpful. So what I would do is I would go max damage. So probably like, let's get out of here. I don't want to fight these guys. Probably tech, well, not against those guys. You wouldn't want tech support because you're not going to have kills. So, or skilled. So you're probably going to want to, trying to think what would be better here. Well, you could put tag team on the chest. That would get, because you're constantly damaging them. And then I'd probably put tag team on the chest. And then I'd put perfect combined arms on the backpack and run 3-piece Empress, 2-piece Hannah U, and probably 1-piece Brazos. That's right, because of the skill haste. So, you know what I'm saying? So 3-piece, so you're gonna have the Hannah U in your backpack, probably Hannah U in your gloves, or your mask actually. This is probably, because Hannah U drops easier there. So these two would be Hannah U, perfect combined arms. And then I'd run Empress on my chest, and I would put that with tag team, and then have Empress, and then Brazos here with skill haste and skill damage on it, and a skill tier. And so, because let me tell you why. So if you're, oops, I grabbed a thing. I don't want that. Because if you're an Oxidizer build that runs out of oxys, you're useless. Right? So and you're sitting there just kind of hiding, waiting for your oxys to come back. You know, so that's why I think you want maximum skill haste. And I think instead of putting Glass Canyon on your chest, just throw out more Oxidizers. You know what I mean? And so, and you're gonna have tag team anyway, so you will be shooting. So that's how I would do it. There's several different ways, but you can, you know, you don't want to put a bunch of damage to armor if you're looking for it to be those bosses. So that's why I didn't say that, but that's for regular Oxidizer builds, it's not a bad idea to run a couple of pieces of Walker and even contractor gloves with skill damage on it. So there we go. Did you see we killed that yellow guy on first shot, first skill? Oh, we might have had Headhunter still, actually. So scratch that. But yeah, I think that's how I would run it. And so the oxidizers themselves, that's what's cool about it, is that it's gonna, the oxidizers themselves are, it's actually goes really well with that same concept as the build video I did last night or this morning, is that the those big tanky targets, they're gonna keep giving you back you're constantly gonna be shaving off your skill haste with every oxy, because they're gonna be constantly taking damage from your skill. So come on, guys. So you're gonna have unlimited oxys against those guys if you do tag team. And so, but if you elect to go power by going glass cannon, then there's a good chance you're gonna run out of oxidizers, and then the question becomes, do you have enough oxys to kill the bosses before that happens? And maybe, I don't know, because I haven't done that setup with them. I have used oxidizers against them, and it does help. Actually, it does help a lot. I think out of all the skills, it's the one that I liked. Yeah, so Brazos, that's where we're farming down here. So Brazos is going to help you guys with a lot of builds to come. Builds you haven't even thought of. We haven't even thought of, you know? I'm noticing the NPC behavior is a little bit different. They're keeping their heads down more. And so you're willing to accept damage with this build, so you know, because you got pretty good survivability, the armor on kill. It's one of my favorite control points. Oh, there's still somebody alive back here? Damn you. See her cartwheels? Cartwheel bullshit. You want to stop that as soon as you can.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Come here, foam guy. He's my target because I hate him. I hate foam. Ah, he's out of sight. God damn, you see that? Fast. They run fast. You got him in one shot though. Without headhunter stacks. So it just, you know, depends on the elite, right? Some are tankier than others. Oh, she's lucky because I barely missed her. It's a little foggy. Let's get out of here. Oops. TAC 50 be good here. I should have pulled that out. Oh my god. Still foamed, right? You see how long that shit lasts? Fucking jerk. Oh, those big old backpacks are like bullet magnets. I hate those big backpacks that they take damage. The backpack does, so you like waste your shot on it, you know? Nothing more gratifying than a point blank nemesis shot, I gotta say. Maybe the closest thing is a TAC 50. The TAC 50 is a little easier. It's a little slower to, you know, because of the animation though. But you don't have to charge it up. But you can do that too. You got the special ammo, so don't be shy. It's out there. All right, let's see if we got any good Brazos. Brazos headshot repair skills, I'll take it. I'm taking everything I can with Brazos, you know what I mean? At the very least, you know, you need the materials anyways. Really? Is that how the bulwark works, Kira? I thought you didn't. I thought it was just had something to do with the like running the backpack and the backpack with it or something.
Detected in location guarded by hostiles.
Yeah, the game is a circus, huh, Ozzy? Fucking these guys. So, do we have our red gloves on? I'm not sure they equipped. They didn't. So these are the sniper gloves. But now we can put the red on. I like red gloves. Those are hot. So I'm wearing the firewall vest too. Apparently that's what they're giving me today is firewall. We'll keep all the Brazos. So it looks even reasonable. God, some of this new gear is hard to get, you know? So I mean, look at this health. Mad Bomber. It's like crappy. Protection from elites. No. No, no. So, you know, there's this debate going on. I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are. You know, do you guys think that the bulwark thing is an exploit, like the damage glitches and invisibility glitches and stuff like that, the DZ that people get banned from the game for using? Isn't it the same thing? I mean, just say if you can go into the dark zone and be invulnerable with the bulwark build, you'll eventually wear out your opponent and you'll kill them, even if you have weak DPS, right? You're invulnerable. So, you know, and can you exploit the game by, you know, going up the summit 100 floors with being invulnerable? I mean, it would be boring as hell, but you know what I mean? You go up 100 floors at 10 directives. I mean, that's a lot of XP. A lot of XP. And then you run it with the team. So, you know, you just go out there, pull all the aggro while they clear the floor. Shoot everybody shooting at you kind of thing, you know. But it's the same thing, you know, so some people got banned for just testing it. That caught these glitches, you know. I mean, they weren't even using them, apparently, that's so they say, but they were just testing them and they got banned, you know. And so I mean, I stay away from those kind of glitches. This is not even, I mean, I don't think they're fun and not even worth it. I don't even care to test them, to be honest with you. Like, they're not that, it's not that interesting to me. Is it interesting to you guys? I mean, I don't get it. It's not that interesting, you know? It's just like, yeah, it's a bug. Cool. You know? It's here today. It's gone tomorrow. Maybe it'll be here tomorrow. Who knows? Where's this guy? The armor on kill's nice, huh? I mean, rifle just stops threats. You know what I mean? It's just they just become no longer a threat. And you really don't need to use a nemesis at all. I just like it to charge up. And then also it's my long range. So like right there, I accidentally wasted headhunter, right? So I can just use the rifle to get it back. The difference is how far up the meter you go, and that's based off of the damage that you're applying, right? So enough of that bullshit. Don't need that thing shooting at us. Yeah, so curious what you guys' thoughts are on that. The other question I got for you is, feel free to answer, anyone, is if you had to choose just one weapon to play for like an entire season, what weapon would you choose? One weapon as your primary weapon for the entire season. What weapon would that be? Would it necessarily be your favorite weapon, or would it have something to do with being the most agile weapon, capable of doing the legendaries and heroics? Would it be based around your favorite style of play? Would it be an assault rifle because it's the middle of the road? Going to TAC 50. So TAC 50 is easier than a nemesis because there's no charging, as long as you have time to do that stupid rotation, right? It's a little slower to equip. I've gone to be pretty fond of the nemesis because of builds like this. Actually, I think that it makes it more interesting of a weapon. I fucked that up. Sorry. Come on, charge. I fucked that up big time. God damn it. Because I get impatient, you know? There's the boss, point blank. Some good Brazos piece. It looks like the Picaro's holster. What do you guys think? Should we check? And oh, it's not. Damn it. It's a nice one though. It's a nice Hermanos. God, that thing drops a lot. Fuck. Yeah, so we're also looking to see if they fix that Picaro's holster issue. We'll see. Here's a replay on that. We got a patrol in the house. I don't need to be using a nemesis as much as I am. I get addicted to it. But like I said, like I've gotten fond of it. I'm choosing it. I find myself choosing it over the Mantis a lot, and the Mantis was my favorite, one of my favorite guns in the game. So that's just something. I think it's because I think it's also because of the challenge. Like I am still better at this game with the Mantis. I mean that thing's fucking wicked, you know. I could clear things in like minutes, and it's just less mistakes, less, you know, you can see in the dark and all that fun, good stuff. It's just faster. You don't have to load up, you know, that loading up like right here. It screws me up so many times. I'll switch to the weapon. I'm like, oh, it's not loading up, you know, damn it. Load up, you know, and then I have to let go of the trigger, reload up kind of thing. Fucking guys, they always do that shit. That's the bullshit I'm talking about. Like, enough of that, right? Pull up. That wasn't a fucking headshot. Come on. Too low on the neck, I guess. I gotta come. You're welcome. See, I switched to the rifle, especially when I need ammo. I mean, armor. So that's what I really switched to it. But I should be using it more. You are faster with it, no doubt. Oh, what? How? How? She's not dead. I had Headhunter proc, didn't I? So sometimes you have to deal with shit like that, but it's cool. But I think if we fix the mask, it'll be a little bit smoother. Is that everybody? Sometimes somebody likes to sneak over here. Yep, see that? There's always a guy on the edge out there. I've learned that playing this one. What up, Dozer? Wayne, what's up, man? King Arth? What up, Art? Okay, so we're looking to see if they fix the Picaro's holster. Has anybody got a Picaro's since they fixed it? Yeah, AG, I remember that minigun glitch. That's the one that everybody got banned. That was the major ban, right? The big ban wave. Some people never came back after that ban. Really, Aussie? Open the door, there's 4 NPCs waiting there for you? It's like a surprise attack on you? Where they were too scared to come out? I'm happy that they fixed that stupid apparel glitch though, because it was annoying to log in and log out. So we only need 5 more keys. All right, so we almost got all our outfits. We'll get that in no time. Did you get it, Wick the Swede? Did everybody watch the How Will They Know? They're gonna know. How? Do you guys know that meme? That's a meme, a popular meme if you didn't know that. If you're part of the TikTok world, you've probably come across it. I couldn't use the actual meme though for copyright reasons, so I had to recreate it, but it was a lot of fun. No, Firefox, nope, still got the red attribute. Main core is still bugged. They're gonna know. So what do we got here? Pistols? All right. JD. Nothing a tissue couldn't fix?
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
God damn it. That's one reason I don't like using the Tech 50. You need to switch weapons. This guy gets out of that rifle really fast. God damn it. It's like not even worth fighting him. He gets out of that rifle so fast, it's insane, right? You watching that? There we go. Nothing a little luck can't fix. Stage left, boo. It's got its uses, but you know. Yeah. I'm almost sorry that you guys all know about it. Dozer. The glitches. Somebody's out there spreading the fucking word. You don't want that. You know what I mean? You don't want everybody to know about these glitches. You really don't. And there's this excuse to be like, oh, well, we want to create the video so that puts pressure on the devs to fix it. That strategy has never fucking worked, ever. That's bullshit, you know? That's complete bullshit. What it does is it gets a bunch of people to use it. And then it gets people banned. And then it makes people sour, right? Really sour at the devs, and then they never come back, and then you run out, and then you don't have a game to play anymore because they're leaking players, you know. And then you'd be like, well, if they didn't have the bug in the first place, yeah, but then you didn't have to fucking, you know, smear the blood on the fucking wall, did you? Like, make it worse. That's selfish, I think. It's selfish, you know. I mean, whether you use it or not is up to you. That's not what I'm talking about. And, you know, I don't think you should. You could potentially, you know, you could get banned for shit like that. You know, look at that. Like that invisibility glitch. I don't see the difference myself. Even if the devs say otherwise, I think it's hypocritical. If they say there's a difference and that this one's not unbannable. It's like, fuck, that's an exploit if I've ever seen one. Shit, right? Come on, dude, get up. God damn it, he left. And so, yeah, I don't advise it, but I know, you know, whatever. And plus, you know, bugs, they come and they go, so you know, it's just not that cool to build them into your, it's not that fun to, I don't know. It's not reliable, right? One shot boss, easy peasy. So it's not the bug that irritates me, it's more of the hypocrisy. If there's going to be some, like, where some people were getting banned for this other one, and like that's been going on since 16.1 or 16, and like, you know, and if people don't get banned for this one, that's kind of irritating. It's like, you're either gonna ban people or you're not. Figure it out, you know. It just be consistent, because if they're not consistent, then that's what creates these gray areas, right? So it's mostly, that's mostly what I think really irritates me. Well, I think one, you shouldn't proliferate the glitch. So if you're, you know what I mean, like encouraging people to use it by saying, hey, there's a glitch. I'm not suggesting you use it, but I'm showing you there's a glitch. Like, You're suggesting people to use it. Of course you are. Of course you are. You know what I mean? You know it too, right? It's all fucking a lie to pretend that you don't know you're spreading that virus. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's the problem, you know. And I don't like getting on like some sort of like Mr. High Horse or anything like that, but it's just hypocritical, you know. And it's not that big of a deal. It really isn't. Just leave it alone, you know? Just, you don't need to tell, you don't need 20,000 views on a video. I mean, that bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like views come and go. That's not evergreen content. It's not. You know the difference between evergreen content? Like, content that sticks around for a while, that people will appreciate 2 months down the road, 6 months down the road, a year from now. You know, not that all the content I create is evergreen, but we try. You know what I mean? That's kind of the ultimate goal, is to create videos that people will find interesting or entertaining a year from now. Even if you can't create this build next year, you know, we might find the conversations interesting. You know what I mean? Or the gameplay interesting. Maybe you like the way my character looks. Maybe you think his outfit's cool. Whatever. Yeah, so I just don't see anything good coming out of that type of shit, you know? It's definitely running Butcher style. God damn it, somebody behind me apparently. Where is he? Oh, way up there. Yeah, it's job security. Yeah. Eagle Bearer Lady Death. Hi, can you see me? Can you view me? Oh, I see you envy me. Ah, I get it. I get your name. Yeah, that's a good content. Yeah, some of those are good. I appreciate that, JD, for you pointing that out. And I rewatch that video. I rewatch that video from time to time. And you know, some of the builds I even look at and be like, oh, I would do that differently now, that build, you know. But the topic is still, everything's still relevant, but I've evolved in the way I create my builds too. That's like one of my first videos, actually. I mean, it's just really interesting. Like, the views in the Division 2 are just not that important. They're really not. You know what I mean? I mean, for like YouTubers. And so that's why it's just like they're cheap views. They're cheap views. It's like they're really not that important. We're a very small community, you know. We're never gonna get like, it's very rare. If you look at the biggest content creators, like, or he might be, I don't know. Or he's maybe waiting for next season content kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I need that. Get off me, bro. Busy here. Trying to delete shit. Well, we have a known issues board, and there are what do you call it, like paths to report bugs to the devs. You don't have to make a video about it. Right? You don't have to make a video about it at all. You can send them clips. Send the devs clips. You don't have to publish it on YouTube. You know you don't. Promise you. I like my red glows. Like a canary. We get a key. Yay. Let's open it. Gunner shirt. Oh, cool. I equip that. It's cool. I'm looking for the gunner outfit, actually. Of course I get the gunner outfit last. The one that I wanted most. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's put on some better pants, though. I think I have the gunner pants, actually. Let's put those on. It's a pain to find anything in here now, huh? These are called ammo belt pants, but they don't look anything like an ammo belt pant. What am I missing there? Firewall pants. Huh. That doesn't look like firewall pants, does it? That's firefighter pants. What the fuck? God, man, you can't stand still anywhere. You know, like oh, there's this guy. Get out of here. Sorry about that, guys. Fucking idiots. Do you see the his Molotov curve? Because I moved, it changed. What's the word I want to use for that? Adjusted approach. There's a word that, like, for missiles that are launched. I just forgot it. Just kind of going. It's like a retargeting, like where it'll adjust its angle, you know, when it misses its target, and it will. God damn, what's the word? Where it's constantly calculating its distance and its angle to its target, it'll readjust its approach. You know, smart capabilities, but I can't remember what that's called now. God damn it. Trajectory, yeah. Adjust its trajectory. Maybe that was it. Top Goo. Wow, look at you. 2,093 hours. I don't know how many hours I've played. It's, I think, higher than that, though. I don't know. It gives it to me in days and years. So I never know how many hours. I'd have to manually calculate. Glad to finish Elden Ring. I own it. I still haven't even logged in yet. Should I get to that? Survivalist. So True Sons. Where are these gunner pants? God, everything's so hard to find in here now. Oh, they're there. Gunner pants. Cool. I think I have gunner boots now too. So let's put it all on. We're almost there, completing the outfit. I think we just need a hat. Gunner shoes. There we go. They're kind of cool. I like this outfit actually. Even with this technician hat, it actually works, huh? I like this outfit. I'm gonna strut this for a while. All right, let's do this before I lose all my mementos. What up, Black Tusk? Why do you say avoid Elden Ring? Is it? A lot of people say it's game of the year. I don't know. What do you guys think about Call of Duty though? Do you think it's gonna actually be good, or is it just bandwagon? I love Call of Duty. I gotta play this kind of thing, you know? What do you guys think? Of course they got that fucking fire.
Reinforcements en route.
What do you guys think about Descendants? So I do plan on integrating more games, more looter shooter style games, and so they do interest me. Even just straight up shooter concepts too, and to showcase them, just to have a good time and stream them, and you know, have some fun, build a broader community, try to bring people into the Division 2. You know, because I think we can do that. That's our job as content creators, is to inspire people to come join the game. You know, retention and inspire new players, right? We get new players all the time, though. I mean, I was in the safe house last night, and I was like seeing level 20 and shit. A couple of new people just spawning in. It's like, all right, new players. I think we are getting a lot of new players, you know. And what's interesting about new players is that they don't get grumpy about the glitches because they don't usually experience them. You know what I mean? Kind of ignorance is bliss kind of thing, you know what I mean? Because they're still working on like the basics of shit, and so they don't know if they have a glitch, or they're not worried about it, you know? Not worried about some Foundry glitch and shit, about being invulnerable. They're just trying to have fun and explore, right? But one of the things that makes me nervous about starting other new games is that we're gonna have, which called Heartland right around the corner, and I think that's gonna be a big game for us all, right? I think it's gonna, and so time, right? Like, so I even hate buying Modern Warfare just to know that Heartland could be a couple of months away. What do you guys think Heartland's gonna drop, right? I think they're pretty close based on leaks. I never watched any of the leaks, but just knowing that the leaks sound pretty polished, the game content is like, they're close, I think. The question is, are they gonna wait all the way to April to launch it, or are we gonna see something at the end of this year? What are your thoughts? Inquiring Tuxes want to know. Got him. That pickup shot, you see that? Staggering him. And then... Oh, God, some of these, I swear. They should have been landing. That one. There we go. Need to slow it down. I'm in a hurry. See, that's the bullshit right there. You're running around like a maniac. Come on. Let's not do that. Gotta get these guys. They're just annoying. Oh, bad placement. Not this guy again. Ah. Hold still for me. God damn it. As soon as they start shooting at her, she starts getting Wiggle Town. exotic. Rogues too. This will be fun. More than you know.
Rogue agent detected. Rogue restore hive detected. Hostile restore hive detected. Rogue stinger hive detected. Hostile stinger hive detected.
You see that? See what I'm saying? That's badass.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
There it is. Easiest rogue fight I've ever encountered.
Access unlocked.
What do you guys think? Let's replay that. That first shot must have been. That first shot must have been her wrist, because she should have died off that first shot, because I killed her homie, right? So, I don't know why she didn't. I must have been her hand gotten away. Heat-seeking guided missile. That's close. No, it's I can't believe I'm thinking of the word. Yeah, like heat-seeking guided missiles do it too. There's something that they do where they recalculate. I can't believe I can't remember this, but where missiles will recalculate their trajectory. So there's a specific term for that, and I can't remember it. Force multiplier with status effects. I don't know if I need that. They'll recalculate there's a specific term for it. It's like a 2-word term. I can't remember what it is, and that's bugging the hell out of me. As soon as I stop thinking about it, it'll come to me though. Calculating your trajectory. Calculating trajectory. Calculating approach. Might not even be recalculating. It's like, ooh, that's nice Alps. Oh, too bad about the leadership. God damn it. I'm looking for an all red Alps in the backpack chest department, but it's got to have the right talent. It's not bad. I should probably toss it though. And same with that. Looks good. Maybe I'll hold on to it. Yeah, the day before, you know, Firefox, I saw a really, really good review on the day before. The day before is the one where it's zombies, right? It's like, and your scavenger, just making sure I get it right. Your scavenger, it'll be a first release, right? I saw a really good review. This guy did a really good review of it, and what he reviewed wasn't the game, because the gameplay looks good, but what he reviewed was the developer's history, and it was really an eye-opener that they have a bad track on their game releases. You know, like they sell off the games really quickly to other developing companies, and like, you know, they abandon the game like really early, and they got a really, really bad track of it. They've actually never had a successful release, a true successful release. They had like one that put them on the map, but then they quickly declined right afterwards, and so they ended up selling it off and abandoning it. Something like that. I'm probably misquoting it all over the place, but it was an eye opener. It made me like think like, ooh, I don't want to buy that game. It was like really, and this guy was full of evidence. It was full of evidence. It was like watching a QAnon video about the developers of that game. They basically eat babies. So let's see. Did we get another apparel key? No. Okay, so let's quit the game real quick and see if we can fix that special offer, and then actually let me reset control points here. Might just be retargeting. Retargeting. It's a guided missile, right? Retargeting. Because they have an integrated target tracking system. I think that might just be the word I'm looking for. Maybe it's just I'm over contemplating it, complicating it. Retargeting, reacquiring target. That might be it too. Yeah, reacquiring target, reacquiring. I think that might be it. Yeah, simple. It's not a complicated word. It's just a phrase. It's like reacquiring target. Yeah. Look at all these people in here. Look at this though. I mean, it's busy. This is a busy little server, right? Look at the numbers there though. We got a 37, 556, and then lots of over 3,000, right? So these 3,000 people have been here for a while, you know, or they played a hell of a lot of the summit. But look at Mr. 37 up there. Look at Captain, right? And Bolov, Mr. Bolov to 556 new players, you know, so it happens. All right, so what we're gonna do is quit the game and see if we can fix that one-time special offer thing. Let me reset my sound while I'm here just to be prudent. All right, we're back. Now, I haven't tried Risk of Rain. I'm not sure I've ever heard of it. Yeah, Foundry skill builds are really good. I don't know if it works with that glitch, but Red Foundry Chameleon is good too. I like what Wayne's suggestion there. I think my favorite Chameleon build though, for whoever that was asked, I would probably say, let me look for some other gear here real quick too. I mean, the Meta Millionaire, I think series, I showcased the 4-piece striker with the memento and the chameleon. That was pretty cool. Pretty basic setup, but it's just a good one. The chameleon and Umbra is also really good too. I really like that. I almost like it better. I mean, I'm not totally against Striker. I don't know. I get the appeal because everybody's sort of damage hungry, but like right now at this stage of the game, aren't you guys kind of irritated when you have a build that's just got like no recovery on it? Doesn't that kind of irritate you at all? You know what I mean? You got blue screen and you got, I mean, look at, that's why Umbra is so nice. It's got everything, man. That's a really good set. You know, such a good set. What do we got over here? We are full, huh? Look at that shit. Fuck. Delete that. Gotta delete something, right? Damn. So I'm just looking for an alternate mask for our build to see what I already have. So we need a headshot damage already on it. And Gila mask wouldn't be the worst of things, right? A chill out mask, get a little extra armor, and then get the headshot damage. But we don't really need armor, so let's see, what did I already have in my bag? Skill hit, skill damage is there. Did I already have that over here? No. Yeah, but there's some cool games, you know, coming down the pipeline, but I think Heartland's gonna be pretty cool. People have been really excited about it. I like the fact that you can wield an axe. That alone, you had me. You know what I mean? How, you guys, how often have we said, man, don't you, I mean, I know all of you have said this at some point, right? Like, wouldn't it be cool to have like a samurai sword, right? Like, or a hatchet like the hunters. We've all said that, right? And you get, and that's gonna be part of this new game somewhere, somehow, you know?
Safe area detected.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Simon. Like, you just can't, I mean, it's got it. It's not that it doesn't have its place. It does. I mean, nothing has changed about, I mean, a little bit, you know what I mean? A little bit's changed about the striker in a negative way. And what that changes is that, and this is what people, like, you got to think about it. I think about things a little bit differently. Sometimes I get that, but everybody's like, no, if you just do the multiplier of the multiplier and the multiplier and the multiplier and the multiplier, you see that it's stronger, you know? But it's just like, yeah, but they did split off the damage from the chest and the backpack. And so the problem is that you have to do more stacking. You have to do more stacking, right? And so, yeah, the damage can be greater, but there's more stacking involved than before. We had 100 stacks and that was it, and that was easy to get. Right? You could, I think, if I remember right, you could just do it off of a single mag, off of one of the shotguns, right? It didn't take multiple mags. Like it does now, of course. And so now the shotgun is tedious, right? It's like really tedious to use the shotgun. I don't know how I don't have a good mask alternative for this. It's ridiculous. I really don't. Everything's full. And so that's why you get killed more, because you have to work harder to get those stacks. Benga! What's up? What's up? What's up? There's stealth in Heartland, is that it? Hey, is that it? Have you seen the actual gameplay footage that somebody leaked? Did you ever see that? I didn't see that. Yeah, I really like Heartbreaker. I do like Heartbreaker. The only thing I hate about Heartbreaker is that, you know, you got the pulse. The whole pulsing thing is really, really discouraging to me. You know, it's really discouraging to me for some reason. You know what I mean? It's just because it's just like, I know you can run sharpshooter, but it's not that great. And like, what if I want to run gunner? And then it's like, well, you got to hit the head every 5 seconds. And of course, we're always trying to go for the head, but it creates more misses, losses of ammo. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you forget that you're not pulsed anymore. It's just, it can be very frustrating, you know? And so I want to be able to run gunner, and I want to be able to run survivalist and not have to worry about the pulsing thing. And if they made the pulse last longer, at least 10 seconds, I think that'd be a cure. But so I feel like the only way to run a Heartbreaker is to run it with like a legendary build, at least, is to run it with Technician. And we've tried not running Technician. We've tried having a team that had a full-time pulse up as a teammate. You know what I mean? And for some reason, we couldn't get our stacks, even with the full-time pulse from a teammate. You know what I mean? Constantly pulsing enemies. So it's just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. You have to run Technician, and that bothers me. You know? but it is a great build set otherwise. Like, it's amazing. So that's a preference thing. Obviously, some people, it doesn't bother them at all to run Technician. I get it. You know what I mean? So I can't believe I don't have that. Okay, so we wanted to check the store to see if that resolved the issue. So we're looking for premium credits, and there it is. One-time offer, bonus, yellow tracksuit shoes. Ooh, can we look at these? Can we look at these shoes? Premium? It's something, yellow track shoe. Like, I get a tracksuit. It's weird, it's like a yellow tracksuit. You can't quite see it. It's a jacket. Huh. Anyways, I'm gonna buy it though, even though I don't need credits, as you can see, but it's a good deal. It's a good deal. You're basically saving $10 there, right? And also, I want to support the game. You know what I mean? I'll be right back. Get this. Okay, so I bought it. So yeah, you know, so now you have 6,200 credits and a tracksuit. Let's go check this out. But for me, like, I want to support the game. You know what I mean? So that's how the game survives. and I'm hoping, so we got a new outfit there, it looks like. But what I'm hoping is that the devs can now go and hire some more devs because I bought that. You know what I mean? So let's see what this does. One-time offer. I got it. Okay. So let's see apparel. Let's check out this new tracksuit. Has anybody seen this? New tracksuit. Safety jacket tracksuit. Should be yellow, right? Where would I find this new tracksuit? Maybe it's in the here. In a key? No. Maybe it's in an outfit. Oops. Outfit. No. I mean, I didn't see it. Let's see I got shoes and everything, right? So it looked yellow. Sometimes you have to log out and log back in to see the shit, but it showed that it showed up. Smile shoes, no. Come on. Daryl. Hello, Daryl. Squatty, what up? Okay, so where is this tracksuit, people? Let's look for the shoes. We just did. So, do you think I have to log out and log back in to get it? Or is it in my mailbox? There's something in my mailbox. Yeah. Special delivery. There it is. Yay, look. Okay, let's go all yellow. So yellow tracksuit, pants, sweater. Okay, move. Cool. There it is. Ooh, it's kind of cool looking. I like it. I'll take off my gear in a second so we can see it better, but let's get the whole thing together. So I think everything looks the same on these little icons. So a tracksuit. There it is. Yellow tracksuit pants. It's purple. Cool. And then we got shoes that are yellowish. So let's go to purple. There they are. Cool. All right, let's swap that chest piece. Take that off. Let's actually change this chest piece to something really basic so we can see underneath it. Like Umbra, it's nice and slim. That's cool. I like it. Ha 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 ha! I feel like I'm ready to go kill something now. Oh, thanks, Corvon. Dorky or funny? I don't know. Sometimes. Double mics in the house. Yeah, Daryl, I think Umbra is better than Striker for sure. I mean, the heals on Umbra alone is absolutely amazing in this game. Nothing is like it. Nothing is like it. All you have to do is get in cover for 5 seconds and you got 80% of your armor back, and you're constantly doing that. It's the best in the game. There's nothing better than that. Fuck, it's better than Foundry. You know? Obviously, it's circumstantial to being in cover, but like, yeah, this is a cover-based shooter. I mean, even somebody who like me who likes to play out of cover a lot, it's not an inconvenient detail whatsoever. It's like very, very handy. When you need to heal, you pop back in cover. That's exactly how the game works. So you know what I mean? It's perfect, right? But what had to we roll with this, guys? Backwards. Cap. Kind of like this one, a little night jogging. Night jogger, Explorer cap. Ooh, this one's cool. You gotta have all these options though. Ooh, I kind of like that. Yeah, I like that outfit. That's cool. It's clean. It's funny. All right, let's see here. So we got all these premium credits now. What do we do with them? Oh yeah, the other things we wanted to see was they were supposed to add a new outfit, right? Did anybody find this outfit? It was an old, I think a hunter outfit, wasn't it? It was a legacy. Was it the covert hunter one? No, that can't be it. Do you guys remember this outfit they were talking about? It was a yellow one, right? It was like a yellow hunter or something. Where did we find that? They were supposed to bring it back, right? Where do we find this type of stuff? Spotlight, maybe? Vintage weapon schools, emotes, premium cadets outfits. I mean, here it would be featured city runner pants. I mean, we got everything though, basically. There was one outfit that I wanted to buy though. It was an old one that I had missed out on apparently. Let's go down here. It was the CIA one. I thought it was pretty cool looking. I was surprised I'd never seen it before. God, these are old, huh? So the CIA one is Secret Service, this guy. I like that shirt. I thought that was cool, so I want to buy this one. Buy it with premium credits. Cool. All right. I thought I liked that shirt. You know, it's TuxedoBandido, right? Right there. It's my casual gear. All right. So do I still have my tracksuit? I do. Let's go kill some things with the tracksuit. It's not available yet, Korg? Oh, that sucks. All right, let me open these caches, these field proficiencies before we get out of here. Yeah, it looks like it's not available yet. But Reaper, they told us that they were going to make it available to purchase or something. You know? But it's not. You would have thought it would have been available by today, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like some of the things that were supposed to be in title update 16 isn't going to make it till title update 17. What do you guys think? It's like, geez. There's very few guns I still need out there. You guys like that too? Ooh, look at that nice Gila. I wouldn't normally run a Gila unless there's a chill out mask though, so. Like, I feel like when it comes to weapons, like, I pretty much have it all, you know? There might be one or two out there I'd probably still need, but they take up a lot of stash space. For all these weapons that I save because they're god rolled and I never use it. Like the small vectors. Don't need that. Okay, so... we need better lighting. I need to take a screenshot for the banditos so they know what this looks like and whether they want to purchase it or not. So let's find some nice lighting here. Yeah, it's good lighting, right? What's up? What's up? What's up? I think it's pretty cool looking. All right, let me grab a screenshot of that real quick. All right. 2,000 credits for that? Woo. All right. Yeah, you know, I thought we were gonna get a different bonus for the to go along with this one-time offer, but yeah, now I got to go to the store and like spend this money because like, what are you gonna spend it on, right? Weapon skins. I mean, there's a few weapon skins I guess I could use, but like the rusty sniper, I guess I could get that too. I don't know what else is there, right? I wish you could buy more skins for your actual exotics. You know, like a lot of these guns I don't use a lot, so I don't really need a skin for them, you know? Like the Ecom's long stick, you know? I don't need that. I already have that and those, you know? But I mean, the specialization weapons, maybe, but I feel like I have most of them, you know? I mean, like, I'd never use this, ever. Ever, 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 ever. You know what I mean? Not even an Iron Horse. I let somebody else use it, you know? But this is cool. I use a grenade launcher, but enough to buy this? You know, maybe. I mean, it doesn't even show up on your backpack anymore, right? I mean, you can make it show up, but I guess when it comes to this type of stuff, it's like it's got to be a weapon that I use a lot, you know? And none of these I would say I do. And that's what they need to pay attention to. You know what I mean? They need to pay attention to the skins that they're giving us. And I know some of you are like, I use a gun all the time. I get that. Yeah, okay. But probably not of you are running around with this thing too often, I bet. All right. So how are we on the map? Do we need to reset it? No. Okay, so let's fast travel and let's get back to farming. Nander, I didn't reset the one-time offer. It wasn't ready when I logged into the game, so I just quit the game and then restarted it, and then it made it available for me. So, all right, we still need a better mask. We can try running this Araldi. It might not be a bad idea actually, because we did 10%. We're using the marksman rifle to buff our headhunter, so that's worth it right there. And then let's change the mod. We are running one skill haste mod on this. That seems to be just right. Very rare to run out of riot foam. Again, you don't want to abuse it, but you could also, if you can find yourself playing from cover a lot, you could probably get rid of that extra armor core and move it to a skill tier if you wanted to. El Coyote FM. ¿Qué tal, amigo? Todo bien? Aquí estoy farming. All right, it's kind of foggy. Let's get these fools to roll in here.
Reinforcements incoming.
Do you guys like the 1886? So, if you don't, I recommend giving it a try. Investing a little more time into it because it's a really good rifle. It's the strongest, highest base weapon damage, right, in a rifle. One of the only rifles that can get you that one shot, one kill, consistent capability. I think it might be the only rifle that can do that. Where are these guys? Didn't I reset this? Yeah. It hits really hard. It gives you a lot of flexibility. There's of course the Virginian, but I think this weapon is better than the non-named version is better. Oof. There's our ammo. That's what we needed.
Reinforcements in place.
Loading ammo. Fucking frag. Yep, that is stronger. See that? So now our headhunters should be fully procced. That 10% weapon damage might have made a lot of difference. And you can still do it with the TAC 50. You don't even need the Nemesis if you don't want to. I just like running it, but because I need to have one weapon that's a scope version. So if you, that can be the White Death for you. And if you use a White Death, then you can pull in the Regulus if you're a Regulus user. But I'm not using the Regulus because I know a lot of people don't have it. Ooh. Somebody in there? Hold still. I call this a cheat code because it takes the hard out of the game. It does. Oh, get out of my way, dude. Fuck. Where? Oh, right there. There's a boss. Austin. Easy. Cheat code. Cheat code. I'm calling it the cheat code, but I'm afraid to use it in the video because it's such a clickbaity word, but it's so descriptive. People are always like, this build's a cheat code. But it is, it is. This build is a cheat code. Scotts, what's up, man?
Hostiles detected.
Who do we got? Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. Oops. Charge. So you want to abuse the foam, so don't use it on every guy if you don't have to. You find yourself without it. So 4, 5 stickies is enough. Right foam is enough. Waste. Ah! It's all of that shit.
Medical assistance needed.
The 20% armor on kill gives you a lot of confidence. She's like, all I gotta do is land that shot. And not only will he be dead, but I'll get 20% of my armor back. Might be a good day for protection from elites. What do you guys think? We're gonna get a 13%er? And if I did, would that mean you'd unsubscribe from my channel? So the whole point of this point blank sniping is to charge up my headhunter buff. See that? It's full charge. She's a bitch, so I'm gonna go ahead and right foam her. She loves to make you to miss. I know that by reputation. She's good at making you miss. So for bosses, I like to right foam them and nemesis them anyways, just for the fun of it all. You know, there's nothing better than that, right? Notice I had you have enough time to fumble. Like I fumbled, I accidentally forgot to, or I didn't hit my bumper strong enough to switch from the right foam to my nemesis. You still have enough time to do that. Again, you got about 10-second duration, so you can still goof up and accidentally over switch weapons or whatever and still pull off that shot. And that's what's cool. It's like you don't need a bunch of overly rolled status effects. We have 30% duration, just so we're clear there. We got 30% duration here. So with this setup, Biko, looks like it's 1 kill, depending on the kill. It does depend on the kill, so we'll have to see. Sometimes maybe 2. Okay, I guess we got everything here. Let's keep track of that. I'm tempted to get rid of this. Ooh, that's nice, isn't it? Too bad it's got weapon handling. And dump that. Otherwise, it'd be really good. An all red. I think for the shotgun there. I'm thinking about getting rid of the holster. I mean the knee pads, because we're using again the sniper to charge ourselves up, right? So you know, do we really need power into our rifle? Now that is damage to targets out of cover does power up our sniper, so it's not that it doesn't. But what else could we run there? We're on the go, so we don't want. We could run 2 pieces of aces. I don't know if I want to do that, but we could. It does depend. Like Biko, when I noticed, like when I first start out without any trophies, we earlier when we were running the Punch Drunk mask, I felt a little bit weaker, but now that I put on the Araldi mask, we had a technician that we killed right away with no trophies with the Nemesis in a single shot. So that's a good sign. It's not that big of a deal, but it's nice. It's really nice to be able to do it right away with no trophies. A single shot to kill an elite is really nice. Oh, right on, Nander. You know what I'm talking about then. 1886. So do you guys, Sick is asking a question on how do you remove the specialization from your backpack? For most people, it might be like that by default when you log in, but if you go into the specialization itself here, and then you click left options, and then show signature weapon on or off down here at the bottom. And I have mine set to off. So, and then that's also where your mask is right here too. Pretty easy, but it's just an area you probably don't go very much. So it depends on which also the target, because every elite is a little bit tankier. Some are tankier than others. So let's take a look at, we want an elite technician. He's a good, this guy's actually right here is middle of the road, kind of on the tankier side. So there we go, 11.6, so that's good. We have trophies now, of course, so, but either way. Anything over 10, 9.5 is good. If you want one-shot capability, about 9.5 million, I think, is about the bottom of that threshold. Cleaning fucking house, boys. Ladies, we got any ladies in the house today? I'm always talking to the gents. The Gentiles. Where my girls at? See you. Yeah, there's not that many girls that play the Division 2. It is rare. It's like seeing a unicorn, huh? They're girls, though. There are girls. Got them in our channel and whatever, but it's just relative to the population. I mean, like, it's just not a lot. Really, this build is made to go a lot more running and gunning. I just have a lot of fun using this. I'm really happy. I reconfigured my settings again. I lost my settings for sniping, and I didn't realize it. I was running my snipers without my settings being customized. 16.2 had taken that away from me. And so now that I got them kind of back to where they should be, I'm kind of addicted to the whole thing. It's basically smoother tracking is what you want. You want smooth tracking. You don't want to see a lot of jumping. And so here's a boss right there. So you'll see me tracking targets a lot because I'm, there it is. See that? That was a very small target. And it was tracked all the way too, right? So I lost the target and then I reacquired it and was still able to land it. So there's always going to be micro adjustments. It's not like, you know, and so you want those micro adjustments to be smooth and as fast as possible, right? As fast as possible to as smooth as possible. So, and if they're not, then it's a lot of luck. And then if you have aim assist, it will take over that margin of error for you to some degree, but it'll also take kill shots away from you. And so I, in the end, preferred to just keep the power in my hands instead of the AI, because it was taking away important shots. See, I jumped right there because he was going so fast. Oh, how is not a kill? Jesus Christ. All my trophies expired. See that? How, right? That'll make a little difference. It does help with the rifle though, but we're not overly relying on it. Bad shot. Oh my gosh. This one's the worst. She's good at making you miss. She just makes these little micro movements where she moves. She's got jukes too. The problem also is like the NPCs will shoot your target and they start jiggling around. That bothers me. Pet peeve. Oh, come on. Got him. On the way down. Nice shot. Okay. Oops, I shot him in the fucking toe on accident. Damn it. God damn it, I had that. Get out of here, dude. That's with my mo. Ooh, this guy's messing with me. Where'd he go? I'm gonna miss everything. Oh, that was so on. It lies. The game lies. Okay, we gotta break that helmet. There it is. 32 million on that helmet. Is there anybody else to shoot? Is it just this guy? Should be that. I don't think it's just him. Oh, there's a red Tusky up there. That's fine. Just right from the sky. Stop shooting my target. Stop shooting my target, guys. Fuck. Jesus, making him jiggle. All right, let's get some trophies. Jesus. Yeah, I was thinking walker piece for damage to armor too. That might be a good idea. But damage to target side of cover is probably more valuable. Yeah, at least it's working on everything. But most of the guys that are issues for us are the armored guys. So that is a good suggestion. However, it'd probably be the contractor's gloves would make more sense because they're gonna give you more damage to armor. They usually do. Usually better than two-piece walker. All right, let's go back to Brazos town. Man, I feel like I'm faster with this tracksuit. Do I look faster to you guys? You know what I mean? I feel like fucking in good shape. You know what I mean? You guys ever do that? Like you put on this outfit and you're like, my guy's faster. He's got like 5% more horsepower. Emperor's Guard. Emperor's Guard's not a bad idea though, because you get more duration. I like that. It's not gonna work for the foam though, right? It only works for the decoys. So status effects is duration for status effect type skills. duration, skill duration is for skill damage type skills or non-damage skills like the decoy. And the Oxidizer will take duration, and heals will take duration, right? They, like a heal chem will put out a green cloud, and if you run skill duration, that cloud will last a long time. But for status effect skills like Riot Foam, status effects is the is what you need to increase the duration. Status effects and then skill haze. So I know it's like oops.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Triple kill. You guys see that? You see that? Then that's why the TAC 50, if you guys haven't run my TAC 50 point blank build, that's why. Watch closely. Is it 3 kills there or 2? 3. Wow. Yeah, so I have a version of a cheat code build. It's with the I'm using, what do you call it? Tip of spear and TAC 50, and it's the same thing that we're doing here. It's just that you tip of spear, of course, gives you that special ammo. Ooh. Oh, what? So did I not hold the trigger hard enough? Like, how did that one shot not count? See what I'm saying? How she fucking gets you to miss? Doesn't matter what color she is. She'll do these weird moves that just makes it hard. She's a little harder to track for some reason. Oh. All right. I run handling, Revo. It just makes a lot more sense. I'm a console player, and it just, you know, it also gives you fast reloads, which you need on all of these weapons. They got slow reloads, so I put weapon handling everywhere that I can. Weapon handling, headshot damage, so it's enough. Got three weapon handling mods, and then everything else is headshot damage, and then I got 1 skill haste. So we got full trophies here. So we hit that at 10 million, almost 11. Non-crit. So I like to pull these guys down, and then let's get that nemesis rolling. 20 million, 31 million. So my goal is, like, when I got that decoy out, just get, obviously, I know it kind of sounds obvious, but get as many of these headshots out of the way while that decoy. I mean, you can clear the whole control point while with a single decoy. And we got duration. We got 30% skill duration off of the memento. So look at this, not many guys left, right? Give me that head. He hides me on that fucking turret. It's annoying. Ooh, got that medic. On the bend. Here's the boss. My foam's better than yours, buddy. Oh. Let's clean up. Let's clean up, crew. But if you're not good at sniping, this is probably the way to get good at it. A little bit of riot foam goes a long ways. So let's use this guy to charge up for the next wave. Please don't shoot my guy. That was a bad shot. God damn it. My bad. I went for the other guy because everybody's shooting at the front guy. He's jiggling. Sometimes when you're running a sniper build, these guys are almost not worth having around. Oh, you are lucky there, boy. See how he hides behind his turret, so you end up accidentally sniping his turret instead of him. There it is. All right, let's see if we get some good gear. So what we're farming for, Brazos. No, Callum, I turned off aim assist. That's what I was just talking about like earlier. It's really a better game without it. Now, if you're new to the game and you're not like a pro sniper or something like that, then no, leave aim assist on because you got a lot of other things to worry about. But once you get kind of used to the mechanics of the game and you fill out your weapons and blah, 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 then I recommend turning aim assist off. I did a whole video on it and did a thorough analysis. And then I also did it by introducing an elite controller too. And did a separate analysis with the elite controller, and it's definitely worth it. The elite controller is, but it's not required to turn off aim assist. So I wanted to make sure that was the case. So I turned off aim assist first and played with a regular controller. And then I put on the elite controller. And of course the elite controller just enhances your gameplay, but it wasn't required. It takes about 3 or 4 hours to get used to. And then a couple of days. Ooh, that's a good one right there. So I mean, we'd lose weapon handling, but weapon damage, but we'd gain. Who the hell? Where's that coming from? Oh, this guy. So yeah, in continuous gameplay, it took about 3 or 4 hours for me to get the handle of it, just to get used to not having it. And then after that, it takes after about 3 or 4 days, you don't even notice that you turn it off anymore. But I noticed the other day, so when they released the patch 16.2, I think it was, maybe 16.1 actually, I know I was missing a lot of sniping. It was oh man, I must have not been playing sniping enough because I'm sucking, I was missing a lot more shots. And then I looked and I realized my settings had all been reverted, my customized settings, and that matters. It matters. So when you get an elite controller, you want the elite controller to do most of your customizing, and then you just kind of doing some very minor tweaks. But I'll show you guys my settings. So if we look at controls here, so my camera sensitivity is at 8 and aim sensitivity is at 7. So the aim sensitivity, and then scope sensitivity is at 5. And scope stacks with aim sensitivity, so these work together. So get your aim sensitivity and then fine tune it with your scope sensitivity. So these are just minor ticks, and then where is aim assist? So my aim assist is turned off, which definitely helps. Now it does. You do have to realize though, it does also affect your sticky bomb. So keep that in mind. Your sticky bomb works off of aim assist too, so you keep that in mind. Yeah, like I feel like when it comes to handling in Black Tux, I usually like run like 2 handling mods is enough.
Hostile control point nearby.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of tough. It's kind of not. I think it's funny, Callum. It's you know, you might look at it like, oh, you must be a pro because you're not using aim assist, but the reality is that what I realized after, like, you know, I mean, I turned it off at like not that long ago. I mean, like 6,500 around there where my watch was, so maybe 7,000, close to 7,000. And so, but what I realized was like there were so many of my shots that were I could feel this like steady pull, you know, on my controller, and it was just like, God, that's not me, that's the game. Then I started to think about it. I was like, you know what? The only way the devs can do that is if they're tapping into my controller mechanics. They're pulling my controller down, and I could feel it. And it all started with like this Black Tusk. Like I'm kind of an analyst, right? So like, marketing statistics guy, you know. So I looked into it and I was like, well, you know, these certain targets, and I was like, why are they so difficult to kill? Like the targets that I'm talking about, like we call her the Black Widow, right? The Widowmaker. And so, you know what I'm talking about? She's the Black Tusk shotgun lady. It doesn't matter, Black Tusk, White Tusk, but she'll come in and clean out a whole entire fucking crew, right? I mean, just clean a whole team of 4 out. She's running no armor. Right? No armor, and she's walking. She's not even running. You know? And like everybody's shooting at her. It's not like we're blind her. We're shooting at her. And for some reason, we can't land the majority of our shots. We're missing more than we're landing. And it's just like, why? And so I started paying attention to that. I'm like, why is she so hard to kill? And then what I realized is that if you pay attention to you don't have this issue, but if you pay attention to your thumbsticks or whatever, your controller, you could feel a slight drag. There's a slight drag on your controller going in the opposite direction that she's moving. And that's what I realized. And so, I realized, I was like, holy shit, the devs are making certain enemies more elusive by using our own mechanics, our own controllers against us. Aim assist is how they do that. And so one of the other ones that was really evident was like the D50. So the D50 was just like, it's a beast. Like a lot of people don't use it because of how difficult it was to manage, right? And so that's all aim assist. So when I turned aim assist off, the D50 all of a sudden became a lot easier to manage. Now it's still a beast, but it's easier, you know? So it doesn't kick as much. It doesn't drive to the chest. It's got this mechanic that just constantly pulls to the chest, and it's annoying. Like I'm shooting for the head and it pulls to the chest. And so, but the problem is that if you're a headhunter like I am, I love running headhunter builds. The problem is that takes headhunter away from you, right? Takes headhunter away from you, and that sucks. Where is this lady? See, the problem is you can't shoot her with your fucking riot foam. You can't hit her body. It'll take away your headhunter, which is already expired now, by the way. That's annoying. Anyway, so then I learned that every faction's got an NPC that's similar. And as a matter of fact, the one that we're looking at is the True Son's version of the Widowmaker. Now she's very common but very elusive. You'll notice you miss a lot of shots with her, and it's just the way she moves. It's subtle, and she's still a difficult target even with the aim assist turned off. But yeah. So, anyways, so that's where it actually got easier when I turned off aim assist. More guaranteed shots. I'm in control now, you know. Like the way aim assist works, it fills in a gap. Like if you're close, it'll basically speed up this 10% distance that it would take you to. I don't know how to explain it, but it basically it snaps. It's a snapping effect. And I don't like that. You don't want snapping effects if you're a sniper, right? You want smooth motions. That's the best way to describe it. So it snaps your gun to weak points. And one of the weak points might be a chest. Big broad ass target, right? It's not really a weak point at all. Which is why I don't want to shoot him in the chest. Not when I'm running a sniper build. I want to shoot him in the damn face. And the kisser. And the old sourpuss.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
We're not gonna have your turret up here bugging me, bud. Target way out there. Target down. Who's still shooting at me? I just killed everybody. Oh, you. Let's see you there. So I think it's just that red guy way out there. Yeah. It's a big gun. Trying to shoot him in the arm to kill him, I think. Yep. Guy behind, guaranteed one shot, one kill. You can just pull out your TAC 50. You got it anyways. But you don't have to run the TAC 50 with this setup. You could also run Technician. It's just that I really like the Technician will give you skill tier, but I really like the extra handling, and then you get the 25% headshot damage, which is also going a long ways too. So yeah, TAC 50 is worth it. And then from there, you don't even need your nemesis, really. You could just rely on your TAC 50. Go no scope. White Death. Oh, bad miss. That turret up there is killing me. Fuck. It's not the damage I'm worried about. It's just that the momentum will heal through that, but it's just the constant shaking of the screen from the incoming damage. There's a tech. We need this guy. It's a bad angle for my riot foam. Oh shit! I didn't see that coming. Fuck. Where'd that guy at? Where's that guy at? That boss? Oh, he's way back there. A lot of trophies out there, huh? I think we're out of trophies. That said, let's go ahead and put on this one. We'll change the skin. Not the die slot. Appearance slot. And then we'll put on the new one, which is where? It's not here. Survivalist. Where's it at? None of them are here. They all disappeared. Do you see that? None of my backpack, the new backpack skins are here. Let's see. Gear mod, appearance slot. Look at that. No survivalists. What am I missing? Am I blind? LED, lucky, dispatch, safety, hot zone, smile, demolitionist. There's demolitionist technician. Huh. Might make me log out. That's annoying, huh? All right. But notice I haven't gotten any of those exotic components either today. So no Picaro's holster, no exotic components. Cool. How's this thing still alive? Where's your master? Oh, way out there. Are you kidding me? Jesus. Looks like there's two guys alive. As soon as I go up, we'll go down, of course. See that? Typical NPC behavior. Is that racist?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah. You first. You. Missed you. Sneaky little cartwheeling bastard. This whole crew of dudes just came out, huh? Sneaky, huh? She's tough. She's tough. The way she moves. Nicholas Madeira. I'm running the Cheatcode build is what I'm calling it, and it's basically, it works like this. You rifle them and then you point blank them with your nemesis. I'll show you the build in a second though. So we use a nemesis to charge up our headhunter stacks, and then from there, it's basically turns into a rifle build, 1886. But I like to pull off these point blank nemesis shots just for the fun of it. Kind of showcase why we're doing this in the first place. Which a lot of it is, oops, oh, just almost glitched right there. So it's a boss point blank. There it is. Easy, right? You're like, yeah, right. It is. I mean, you don't have to do the point blank thing, you know what I mean? But I'm just showing like you got enough status effects to, you know, acquire your shot and to pull the trigger even on a boss who are a little bit more resistant to status effects, right? They are. If you didn't know that. And yeah, so the idea of this build was originally created to help people who struggle with headshots, and it was originally with the bulwark and a pistol. And then it became a whole series of builds. We ended up creating some pretty fantastic builds, even with Eclipse Protocol sniping, the Eclipse Protocol sniper builds, close range sniper, not sniper, I would say headhunter builds, right? Really. So here's the setup. It is, it's a work in progress, but it's about having this few skill tiers, and the memento is really important because of the skill efficiency. So we're getting 30% skill haste off of this backpack and 30% status effects, which is duration for the riot foam. And then we're running 2-piece Brazos for the skill haste and skill tier. We're using both of those. So as you can see, we have 4 canisters, which is just enough. Actually, I didn't check the mod. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And so, yeah, so that's just enough. Ammo cooldown is 18.5 and snare duration's at 10 seconds. So 4 is enough. And so stick your target, all right? You stick your target, then you use your sniper, whether it's attack 50 or nemesis, doesn't matter, to get that headshot kill, and that's gonna fully load, or you're gonna try to get as close to fully loading your headhunter talent. And then from there, you run around with your rifle and kill really fast because you got a fully procced headhunter. The rifle's got preservation, so that's giving you 20% armor on kill. And then everything else is headshot damage, weapon handling, skill haste, marksman rifle damage. So it's still a little work in progress, so keep that in mind. But I'm thinking about getting rid of the knees actually next. So headshot damage wise, we're at 158%. So you really want to look at your nemesis stats. So that's what you want to look at, or your whatever you choose. You can choose White Death here or whatever. So 254% headshot damage. And that's because you're using the nemesis to proc your build, right? You're using the sniper to buff the build. And then you go, it doesn't matter. You can use whatever weapon you want from there. You can use the Regulus and then the rifle, you know, whatever you want to use. And just go around. It's got to be one-shot capability. And so that's what I have here. All my weapons are one-shot capabilities. The D50, the Nemesis, the 1886, and the TAC 50. That's what it's all about. So... so yeah, really fun build, really fun build. It's a series of builds that I create. Kind of a new series too, actually started doing this in season 9. Sledgehammer on a pistol is actually really good, isn't it? Better than the secondary. Let me keep that for a second. Crappy Brazos pieces, huh? Pelzor, God Almighty, just made this perfectly braced gunslinger build. What weapons are you using for that?
Access unlocked.
Let me use that all. See what's going on with this apparel thing. It's blinking at me. I don't have a key. So what do we get up here? We got some, it says we got something new, but I don't think we did. Huh. Yeah, it's showing we got new stuff, but I don't think we did, right? Let's take a look at our outfits and see what we got left. Outfits. So we've completed, so we, of course, Gunner isn't completed. The one that I wanted first, right? But I really, okay, so we just need the head thing. I'm really looking forward to that. And then the firewall, we need the boots and the sweater. Those are cool boots, actually. I like those boots. Sweater's actually pretty cool, too. Too bad I think the hood goes up. It does, actually. And then firewall gets us no bonuses, but Gunner gets us the backpack, which is so cool. I'm digging that backpack. Okay, so where are we? I'm thinking we also got Walker territory over here. Yeah, let's do that real quick. All right, let's take a look at. Did we already reset everything? Yeah, looks like we did. See if anything got lucky here. Knees, huh? We could try the Murakamis. Let me see if. Oh, it's not a bad idea for the. It's not gonna work for the phone, but I'm thinking for the. It's not bad either. 50% more headshot damage would apply to everything, but I'm thinking for the decoy. Let's see if I got the right one. So yeah, that one would work there. A little tankier than I'd want it to be. Let me move it over though. I do have that too. That might not be bad actually, because if we go that route, I could put on maybe another skill haste mod, right? That might even be better. I'd rather have skill haste than the duration. We might not need it though. I mean, once you get your skill efficiency up, it's like all the skill haste mods you add don't really scale too well. There's a Providence, so we could try all of these. So the truth is like once you get, it's all about the nemesis. So once you get your nemesis to stack, your headhunter doesn't all your damage is sort of wayside from there that point forward. So, you know, something that kind of helps on the defensive would be better. And so all of the options I think we're talking about are good ideas. But I don't want to add a bunch of armor. We don't need it. As you can see, it's pretty rare we die. Got tanky badger. Right on double mic. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, huh? But yeah, I love that build. I forgot how much I love it, and I'm loving this Brazos stuff, man. There's so many things to be discovered with it. So if we run 2 pieces aces, I'm tempted to try this. If we run 2 pieces aces, see, we're gonna get that's 15% marksman rifle damage, which is more important than anything. I don't know if that's stronger than the damage to targets out of cover, but let's try it. Let's try that first. See if I can get this to work out. So we'd put a Raleigh on the chest, something like that. And then I'd run, keep the Brazos here, keep this Brazos here, and then run aces here. Oh, this one's got explosive resistance, so I'm working on that build. See, I think I have another aces. Oh, luckily I do. So we're gonna try all these things out, but so that makes us beefier. I went from 2.3 to 2.5, and then we need the 1 skill haste mod. So now we just want to make sure we shouldn't change our rifle output. Our rifle output should be like based off of whatever the 1200% is, right? So this should be good. Got a little bit of armor regen there, so we lost some weapon handling. Shouldn't matter a whole lot. Not that I need to regen either, actually I don't, but all right, cool. Let's try this. It should be more powerful for that sniper. So cool. So we're not gonna have any ammo, so we're gonna have to go get some ammo. Or do we have ammo? Yeah, no ammo. We still have special ammo though, so that's nice. But you gotta get that pistol kill, right? So let's go find a random red dude. There's a bunch of easies. Say that now, Tux. I know. So drag it out, boys. It's a pain in the ass to use. Really? The D50 alongside of the sniper sometimes because it's got a different characteristic to its recoil pattern. It goes, it swings left to right, like it's literally like a pendulum. It swings, where the snipers go up and down vertical. So let's see here. Let's reload. Guys in the zone? Let's get in the zone. You don't want to shoot flaming dragons. 12 million off that first rifle shot, so I'm definitely not missing any rifle damage. You really don't want to shoot guys, if you're a sniper, guys on fire are not your friends, because they flail their arms around. You end up shooting them in the wrist or something. Elbow shot. All right, so let's see what we got here. So we don't got very many trophies, just a couple. Let's see what we got. So there's an average grunt there. Grenader. Let's take a look at what he does. 8.5. That wasn't a fancy number. It's always coming from the back. Look at that. God damn it. Oh, it's so annoying to be over here. See, now I gotta run all the way back. That's why I have my farming routes and I stick to them, because I hate it's really annoying to have to run 10 city blocks just to get into a fight. Oh, almost tempted to abandon this area, actually, because of that. Let's go back. It just irritates me. It really does. Like when I'm trying to farm, I don't want to fucking run around like that. That's a long run. You saw how long it is to get there. Inefficient. Let's see, can we equip that backpack trophy yet, though? I mean, that backpack skin? Let's try it again. Appearance bomb. So there's a technician, there's a demolitionist. Where is that survivalist one? Oh. Let's go back in and make sure we got it acquired. I know we did. It said it showed up. Outfits. Survivalist. See, there it is. Backpack. Maybe you have to run the whole outfit in order to get it. So let's. No. It doesn't. It's just not there. Probably have to. It probably means I have to log out and log back in, which I'm not gonna do right now. It's kind of a cool outfit altogether, though. Actually, let's roll this one for now, and then let's change that chest. Sharpshooter, firewall, sharpshooter. Oh, we need to put our right backpack on though. Yeah, the downside of this setup is we lose a lot of weapon handling, actually. We lose a lot. I don't think I like it. Let me try one of the other ones we wanted to try. Should be weaker. Providence would be weaker. But almost like a Hannah U, an all-red Hannah U with headshot damage. We could just take one of these and put... Let's try that Murakami. We're gonna be a little tankier, and it's not what I want, but let's try it. It's more logical than trying to go something like Providence, because it's Providence would be weaker. Let's see if we can pull this off. Shit, of course they come behind me. Fucking jerks. Everywhere. Can't see with that fucking fire. Damn, they're everywhere, man. Damn. Another heavy gunner out there. works. I'm not sure we're making the most out of it though, you know, because we don't need to decoy that much, but oh, I missed that. Hold on. Hold on. Stay there. Boss. Dead. Ah! Don't get caught in the rifle. Jizz. It's like jizz, huh? I use my rifle a lot there. God damn it. Fucking body shakes. Hey, I wish duration would help on that. Maybe if we had status effects instead. Maybe a golem piece, one piece of golem. We don't really need that though, because once we're at full trophies, that's the problem is that the trophies do so much for us. If we weren't running the memento, then maybe. But so one thing that the Foxes gives us is that multiplicative power no matter what weapon we're using. God damn it, I'm missing him by like inches every time. But we do have the regen, which is a little bit nice, but we could also do better with a one-piece spellstone to get that same regen. Oh, I missed that. Big old backpacks. Oh god, he's gonna be a squirmer. Come on. God, that guy's still out there. Got a rusher behind us. Oops. Why you weren't even looking at me? I'll kill you. Fuck that guy. Gonna run away? Coward. efficient. It works though, but I think it'd be stronger. I'm not sure we're getting so much out of the duration. We could just run a Bellsum for the regen. A little bit of regen helps. It helps you healing faster. Faster healing helps you play faster. I mean, we did good. It works. Like, if it's not broken, then that's a good thing. It is a hit to damage, but it still works. And so I'm just not so sure we're getting the life, so much life out of the... I mean, we can look. So let's take a look at the decoy, because that's what it's impacting. So 35-second duration, all right? And let's put back on... I guess it doesn't really matter, right? But let's put that on. And 31 second duration. So yeah, like 4 to 5 second increase. And to be honest with you, I'd rather have 4 to 5 seconds cooldown faster cooldown, I think, than a duration. Well, I don't know. It's a tough call. Because now I'm thinking about it, the longer we have our decoy out, the more kills I can get inside that. But we were pretty efficient earlier. You know, we were clearing the whole first wave of like No Hope Hotel. Inside like one decoy drop, which is pretty... Still looking for my God World Pulse Resistance things. Is that gonna be impossible? Anybody got a perfect one? So, like, let me see if I got a Bellstone. Like, an all-red Bellstone would be nice, actually. Which I do have those. If I had maybe a better Brazos knee. Kind of, man. I need it to be all red, though. I need more Brazos. Okay, so let's try putting on... What I'll do is I'll try... Ooh, that could be cool, too. I'm gonna put on an all red improvised piece. I should have one with headshot damage. Didn't I have one with headshot damage? Where'd it go? Let me look again. It's weird. I swear I had it in here. Because and then I was gonna put a skill haste mod. We could just... I mean, we could try doing that, actually. Let's keep these as they are, and then what I'll do is I'll just take one of these mods, headshots, and then move it to skill haste. You see, we could get the skill duration, too. So let's try that. Oops, took that the wrong mod. Let's put 2 skill haste and then 1 duration and see. Maybe that's the magic ticket. We haven't tried that combo yet. There we go. 2 skill haste, 1 duration. So our cooldown is 17.2 seconds. So it might not be worth running the extra skill haste, but the duration could be cool. Yeah, Miker Suzu. I am looking for I'm looking for all the variations though. I'm just generally looking. You know, I still need a Picara's holster with crit damage on it. I haven't got that yet. I got crit chance on them, but apparently we're not getting Picara's holsters today, so... Suckers.
Hostile control point nearby.
Okay, so I like this setup with the red gloves. Those red gloves are sick. I think those red gloves are nice, right? They're just like killer gloves, you know what I mean? Just like make my hands faster and shit. I like those gloves a lot. I also like the I like running the foundry gloves too, the silver gloves. Those are cool. Then you got the survivalist gloves, which are clean, I guess, and then the sharpshooter gloves. But the red gloves are sick. I like those. Oh, damn it. They saw me. My all black outfit gave me away, apparently. Okay, so we got more skill haste, and we took away a lot of headshot damage, so let's see what happens. 95. With the TAC 50, that might have done the job, though. So we were just shy of killing him outright. Here's another yellow. Let's we got a fresh palette here. Yeah. So that critted. $23 million there. I did. I killed a true son.
Reinforcements incoming.
Got both of them. Both headshot kills too. Nice. See ya, buddy. Perfect headshot kills streak. I'm gonna just use my rifle to get armor, but run a perfect streak. I don't want to break it. Oh. Just lost all the trophies. That keeps happening to us. It's all expire at once. There's a medic around here. You can hear his little electrocutions. We almost accidentally shot him. There it is. 100%. Literally 100% accuracy. That's what I go for. Kind of have a little self-competition.
Hostiles detected.
How's this guy alive? Where are these guys? There's one. Oof. Almost shot her on accident. Don't want accidental shots. Oh, there's a crew guy way over there. Jesus. Buddy. So we're still on 100% accuracy. 100% headshot accuracy here. All kills. There it is, 100% accuracy. Let's look. Let's look at that little bottom thing there. It's gonna summarize our headshot chains. And if it lies, I'm gonna be pissed. Sometimes it's off. There should be 50 at least. "34 headshot kills." That's not right. Because there's 50 enemies there. 25. Sometimes it can be like 48. And sometimes you can go over, but it doesn't count them all. But that was a perfect streak, so whatever. Well, your damage can be overkill on a Nemesis, but on the way I have it set up, it's not the case. So there's two damage figures you got to pay attention to when you're creating your Nemesis, right? There's the first shot, I should say, damage number, and then there's the fully stacked damage number. So the first shot damage number is actually more important, or if not equally important, than the bloated number in the backside, right? So in order to kill an enemy with a single shot playing solo heroic, you need to hit at least like 9.5 million, at least. And it depends on the enemy. So some enemies require 10.5 million, some require 10, some require 9 million, but whatever. So, you know, you're kind of playing an average there. So, you know, shooting over. So I like to aim for about 10 million on that first kill. And so we're right about there with our memento stacks. So without the memento stacks, we're a little bit under, depending on which setup we're talking about that I'm running. So really no, because that is the the real appeal of the Nemesis is not so much the big number at the back end. The real appeal of the Nemesis is that when you're running Headhunter, when you lose your Headhunter proc, you don't care, because the Nemesis has a capability to one-shot an elite again without a Headhunter. So otherwise, just run the Mantis, right? But the Mantis can't do that. The Mantis requires a buildup of non-elites to be able to shoot elites. And so the problem with a Mantis is that if you accidentally break your chain, then you have to put multiple shots out on an elite to get your Headhunter just to proc in the first place, and then you're golden again. So it's not really that big of a deal. But the Nemesis can bypass all of that with a single shot. So it's the first shot, one shot capability, and then the last shot, a big number, which is only important if you're trying to one shot, you know, aggro or something like that, which is very rare. Most of us don't do that. So for me, it's mostly, can I one shot elites and can I one shot named bosses? If the answer to those two things are yes, then the build is right where it needs to be. Well, I should have waited. Shit. My bad. And so right now we're in a testing process, so we remove those capabilities with some of the things that we do. So here's an elite right here. So as you can see, she didn't die. So we're a little underpowered with this setup. You see that? He didn't die either. So the answer to your question is no. As a matter of fact, it's the opposite. We're underpowered. Because if it takes 2 shots to bring down an elite, you might as well. That's the same. That's the Mantis can do that. The White Death can do that. You know. Maybe not with the setup though. But does that make sense? So yeah. So, and you might be okay with that. You might be like, okay, well, I'm okay with only with taking 2 shots to kill my first elite. For whatever you're trading off for that, you know, maybe it's more armor. And that's probably what we need to get rid of. We don't really need the extra armor we're running. As a matter of fact. But we're not running extra armor anymore. What we did is we got rid of 30% headshot damage, which is a lot. So maybe putting 10% headshot damage back on might fix that. So let's just try this. Because the skill haste isn't really doing much for us anyways. Get too much skill. So yeah, most bosses, named bosses, are at about 20 to 24 million, depends on the boss. Ah, fuck, didn't change weapons. Yeah, we didn't kill him. Fuck. I don't know if I lost my proc or what. Damn, they're all running around like crazy. Can't get any of them now. Get out of my line of sight. Don't step in front of a sniper, right? Got him. You set that turret in a nasty place too, so it's a win for us here. There's this guy in a loop. Ooh, got him too. Leave my boss alone. 42 million. Yeah, so that's definitely not overkill. I mean, it is. He doesn't need 14 million, but it could be higher. Like that, I have builds I hit at 60 million easy. So this is a appropriate level, I think. But still working on that upfront damage. That's the number we're trying to fix. Yeah, that's 100% accuracy right there too. We like those. We're on a roll. We've been getting our nemesis practice in, that's why. Yeah, the White Death is a really good one. That's sort of why the tedious part is sort of why I use it, to be honest with you. Like you're exactly right. I mean, like when I switch over to the Mantis, I mean, I can. Right now, I'm on a roll with the Nemesis because you get comfortable with it, right? You do, and then as you can see, that was pretty fast. We cleared that pretty fast. But the Mantis is so fast, and you get the unlimited decoys. It's so worth it, right? You don't have to charge up or anything like that. Yeah, and you can't pop shot with this. Sometimes when you're on a cold streak, it can be pretty annoying with this thing. Yeah, I love the White Death. One of my favorite things and really unique things about the White Death is the no scope capability. That's a big deal for snipers, especially when you're just like, when you're pinned down, it's a really good backup weapon. And so I'm using the rifle. Rifle's the same thing. Good pop shot with the rifle, right? And it's strong enough to kill. But the White Death does it just as good when you're in cover. The perk that the 1886 does, it's like running the White Death no scope too, but you can move with it. You can move, and it's easier to. Those crosshairs stay tighter. Don't get much of a spread. But yeah, the White Death's good. But yeah, so I sort of picked the Nemesis because of its challenge, because it's a little bit challenging. It just kind of makes it a little bit more fun too. This bloody mess. So okay, let's take so we got full stacks here on our memento, so we need to test to get a clean shot on an elite, the Nemesis, and we put 10% damage back on, but at the end of the day it might be that multiplicative damage that we need. If we put the Fox's prayers back on, we might be able to lose that extra headshot damage because we got the multipliers. So let's take out that medic. He's kind of tanky. Not tanky, but... So yeah, see how close he is? Just a hair. Oof, that fucking hurt. Got some good recovery though, don't we? Oh, look at this fucking mega battle going on here. Gotta get rid of this rifle guy. So yeah, I think the next one would be like, I think you could put back on the multipliers, so the knee pads, and then put back on the skill duration, extra skill duration mod, and see if we can pull off that damage then. That was right in his fucking ear. I think we decombobulated him. This is a prime. Right from suspect. Hey, do you guys? I just got done watching this series on Netflix called The Watcher. Has anybody seen that? It's really good. It's really good. It's about these people that buy a house and they're sort of terrorized. Somebody's like sends them these strange mail. People breaking into their house. I don't want to give it away, but it's pretty crazy. Good, really good. It's like a thriller mystery kind of thing. Definitely recommend it. So there we go. That was a one-shot kill, but we have trophies, so that might have been helping it. Well, again, it just depends on the enemy. So we're close. Just fine-tuning. No real wrong way here, actually. Just preferences. All the versions are so close. This guy's gonna put that up there. Fuck. My turn now. Thank you for that. Right phone is really handy in these small rooms, isn't it? So who do we got for a boss here? It's one of the tanky guys. I hate these guys. And that's where your base weapon damage is really important here, right? So that's 11 million right there, so that's not bad. On a crit, though. Ooh, that's a nice one. Look at that. Skill damage. Finally got a good roll. I'm not giving it up. What we got here? Skill damage, Hasbro opportunistic. The worst, but probably take me forever before I used it, so I'll crush it. Peekaboo. Fuck it. So I want to charge up, so let's see what this does for charging up. If we switch out, full. We switch back. Oh, I see. It depends. It's changed depending on your weapon. That's weird. Oh, fuck, I ran right into that. Ah, hit him with the rifle. You don't want to do that. Kills him. There you go, one shot kill. Fuck. Charge, god damn it. We might move too fast for skill duration sometimes, you know what I mean, when we're running. Not gonna come in. Fuego campea. Yeah, I might put on the I might put back on the foxes for the multiplier damage. That's, and then put maybe another skill haste on. I don't know. I feel like so like do that. And then see what that does. I don't think that's very helpful. So we got one good piece of Brazos. Really need more than that though, man. It's not paying out. Come on, headband. We only need two things. It's gonna be the shirt though, right? It's gonna be the firewall jacket. Yep, of course it is. Of course it is. See, I knew it was gonna give me that. The one thing I wanted most is gonna be very last. Of course it is. That can't be RNG, man. They're messing with me. All right, let's try this red sweater. Red sweater, red sweater. Should be right there, but What? How did I overlook that? Okay. That's not bad. Not very ninja though, is it? But it's cool. It's all right. What mask would we wear with that thing? Air mask is actually cool. Ooh, that's cool. A little Friday Jason kind of thing. It's Jason, right? Yeah. Look like a True Sons with that mask. This would be cool too, actually. But I like that setup. Just that looks right. Looks right. I got my Uggs. Okay, so I think we only got one more key. 2 more keys, it says? Really? Huh. What was that? So we still got something here, that's why. Oh, the boots. I bet you I get these boots before the gunner hat. The gunner hat's gonna be very last, all right. What up, Ratman? So, okay, so I'm keeping these skill duration and skill haste, one of each of those on. I got the headshot there, and then I put back on the multiplicative damage here. And then let's see if we can one-shot our elites. Yeah, you don't have to use the Nemesis, Micah. You could just use the TAC 50 if you don't want to. You don't have to use the snipers at all. I'm just relying more on the sniper because it's just for the fun of it. The only reason why you need a sniper is simply to proc Headhunter. That's it. So your TAC 50 is plenty. You don't even need another sniper. It's nice to have something with the scope though. So it's totally nice to do that.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
And Todd joins the club. What up, Todd? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the support. Welcome to Players Club, man. So you know what I mean? So like you could run anything back, as you can even run a shotgun or whatever, White Death if you want to. Like, so I'll switch to the White Death. So and then what you would do is just the, you know, you see me point blank sniping. That's just like, it's just showing off. And then this is actually cool because then you can run the Regulus here and start blowing shit up too. So this is a really good combo. And then you just use your TAC 50. The only reason why you're doing it is like, okay, so notice I have no Headhunter proc, right? Apparently I lost all my fucking backpack trophies again too. So the only reason why you're using it is to do that. Headhunter proc, watch. Full Headhunter proc. See that? And then from here, you can go to your 1886. And 1886 and the no scope White Death is kind of the same thing. We lost all our trophies, so we got to build those up too. So I don't know why we just lost all our trophies. It's not like we were lollygagging, were we? So no scope White Death is very powerful, so it's basically the same deal. You're missing 30% headshot damage, but I don't need it. Where's that foam? The audio's a little out of sync, isn't it? Actually, let me fix that because that's gonna bug me. Hold on, give me a quick second, guys. All right, Should fix it. So now with this, you can start blowing people up. So I just haven't been showcasing. This is actually my preference. But I just know a lot of you guys don't have this gun and don't want to rub it in too much. A little bit's okay. Awkward angle. You're always a pain in my butt. Why is it always you? The only problem with relying on the Regulus too much is it doesn't give you armor on kill. Some of these other ones will. Is she fighting? But yeah, so it's basically a cowboy build, you know, to a degree. It's just balancing in some skill haste, right? With for the riot foam skill tiers. Who are you guys shooting at? So White Death it. Plenty of right foam, right?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
You don't need any more enemies. Get out of here. Where are they coming out of? I heard a voice. Other side, I guess. Oh, there's one. Looks like a medic too. Switch over to White Death there. So that's like when you, if you don't want to take the extra shot, that's where you'd pull out your TAC 50 to load up. But once you have it, you have it. So what's an extra bullet? Sometimes it matters when you're jumping in a pond of dudes. Yeah. Next build I got coming out is that max hazard protection build. It's pretty cool. I basically have it ready. It's not optimized, but it's ready. Dude, would be nice to have a couple of better drops for it. I had to craft some pieces and they're low rolls, but it still works really well. Still strong, very strong. Trying it with different weapons too, and it works more with a lot of weapons. I know a lot of people think backfire when you got 100% hazard protection, but not always the best solution. Mostly because doesn't have a lot of burst damage with it. Is anybody playing the Modern Warfare today? Did anybody break that out at all? Any good first impressions? Any interesting first impressions out there? Good, bad, ugly. So let's see here. We got an average grunt right there. He's worth shooting at. Yeah, let's take him right there. Yep, there it is for shot capability right there. So I just put it back to basically the original setup, and I think it might be perfect right there. So with the original setup, unless we still had Headhunter procced when I did it, I didn't look. I would have figured it would have expired by then, but that might not have been the case. So I gotta retest that actually. So there we go. We just lost it. So let's.
Reinforcements incoming. Civilians in danger.
Sorry, I didn't see an elite to shoot. They're all hiding. This guy's like under elevation. Get some better view. Jesus Christ. What kind of grenade toss is that? You know what I mean? Like, whatever.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
We get another grenade. Where's it gonna go? Way back there? Thank God. We need that purple guy. Too many turrets. Boss down. Where is my backup?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Testing the Nemesis damage without memento stacks might be unfair. Might not be realistic, actually. You know, to be so critical after that first shot, first kill with no mementos. Reality is you're gonna have mementos. There's no doubt. Like, we're not playing from cover. I'm just taking advantage of this sniper. The reality is this is more of a rifle build, so I'll play into that, as a matter of fact. Ah, bad time to get out of fucking cover, though. Fuck. It was a whole. Oh, don't do it. Oh, that was a bad decision. All right. It was like right when that wave was running right at us. So now we're gonna run all the way over there. Fast travel over there. How would I end Division 2? What do you mean end it? Like AG, like the lore wise, like. Oh, you mean like if I was done covering the game? I don't know how I'd end it. You know, I know there's. I'm not one of the. I mean, I would probably just do it now how I go. You know, what the way I migrate games, like just naturally. I'm not usually a multi-game kind of guy. Like I usually pick one game and I focus in on it. Even you know whether I'm doing YouTube videos or not, it has nothing to do with YouTube. And so I don't really play a bunch of games at once. It's just a lot of time investment. And any single game requires an investment of time, right? And like I just not one of those. Unless the game sucks, then I'll quit it, right? But so if I left in Division 2, I guess my point is like just like I always do. Like if when I leave a game, it's see you later. I never go back. I mean, it would be a rare thing. So you know how some people like go back to Division 1 just to like, you know, whether it's nostalgia or whatever, to go experience a certain game mode. Like not me, I don't do that. Like when I left Division 1, I never looked back. Because there's Division 2 and there's Division eventually 3 and there's Ghost Recon and there's all those other games. Like, well, you know, there's too much competition to go backwards, you know. So it would probably be phased out, I imagine. Like, you know, we'd try a new game and it'd be along the lines of what we're doing, and like Heartland, let's just say. And if the community leaves for Heartland because it's so much better to like, and the communities, because I mean, we're going to have to be like-minded to a degree, right? People are going to be like, well, Heartland is so good, and maybe I don't see a reason to go back to Division 2. Or maybe it's differentiated enough that you would, you know, like you go to Heartland for this style gameplay and you go to Division 2 for this. Or maybe the Heartland that has a component that would irritate the hell out of us, you know, so maybe we don't fully invest in it, right? And so I would cover, that means I would cover Heartland for the community, but it may not be for me per se, like one where I invest my personal time, you know, my personal enjoyment, whatever. It's nice when they overlap, but it's not always going to be the case. But I plan to cover the entire Division 2 universe. So for example, like mobile games, I'm not really super into mobile games, but I'm gonna cover Resurgence. All the same. But I would cover the Division 2. I plan on covering the Division 2 until it truly ends. So even if I phase out because maybe Heartland is just using that as an example is so much better, we just don't have any time. I don't have any time to spend, you know, 5 hours, 10 hours R&D per day on Division 2, whatever. Then my coverage of Division 2 would end up being a little bit more casual, where my coverage on the Heartland would be a little bit more full-time, I guess. I don't know. A lot to tell. So a lot of it does require the devs a little bit of participation. I don't rely on the devs a lot, but I do require them on maintaining things to a certain degree so that we don't lose our base. Because if I'm talking to nobody too, that's not a good thing, right? We got 2 shots on that fucker. That was easy. Can we do it one shot? Hold still, buddy. Nope. I don't know why. I don't know why that's not a one shot. I mean, I just killed his buddy. You know what I mean? How was that kill shot not high enough? Is that going to be another Hermano backpack? What do you think? No, it's a grudge. Fuck, dumb.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh, that's a good chest. That's a good. Werewolf of Odin. You're not alone, man. A lot of people get really frustrated by the devs bullshit. I just don't. My thing is just like, you know, don't get emotionally involved with the devs. You know what I mean? Like, we never have, and that's sort of what my channel is about. I know you've realized I've seen you around here for a while. So, but you know, I started my channel when this Division 2 was at its all-time low, when it was never lower. I started my channel. So I started my channel basically at the same time they released the Backfire. So it was like the last season. So my first build video was a Backfire build video. It was like the last season. I think that was title update 10, something like that. I can't remember. But 12 maybe? Title update 12, I think is what it was. So, but, you know, so I've never been reliant on the devs to enjoy this game. You know, so I never really have. And the reason why is because I realized it was about the builds, you know? And so when they drop more gear, that alone is usually sufficient. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy. And I know that even with the gear that we have, there's still builds that have not yet been developed, even though people say that every build has been created. Maybe, but not every build has been shared to us, so I haven't learned about that build. You know what I mean? Maybe some Joe Schmo in the corner of Eastern Europe in his mama's basement discovered a build, but he didn't tell anybody about it. So I don't know about that build, and there's no way you know about that build either. You know? So I know that there's still all these builds that are, you know, have yet to be discovered. And if that wasn't the case, the game wouldn't have had legs in the first place. You know, so all those people that say, oh, every build has been discovered, I think they're flat out just wrong. You know, they're just wrong. The game would have ended a long time ago if that was the case, you know? So we're still discovering all these builds, and I know, and I create so many builds every single day. I'm like, oh my God, if there's somebody that's really figured out every build in this game and has tried it, I'm like, hats off to you. You know what I mean? So for sure, because I'm still discovering builds. And then when they drop a season with the new gear items, that just expands it, right? Different combinations. Even you take your old favorite build and it make it better, right? So there's that, you know. So anyways, and so I learned, like, if you get into builds in this game, which I just happen to love by default, then the game has a lot of legs. And then I stopped caring. I don't care about the missions so much. I care about the build. The build changes the mission for me and how it runs and whatever. I hardly run into any of the bugs too. You know, I play on Xbox, so I just tend to have a more reliable experience. I don't know. That probably has something to do with it. I think PC players suffer the most, right? And so I'm just like, I hardly have any bugs. And none of them are game stoppers, you know what I mean? So, but I get it. Some people are like, I get it. The market says this. The market's different, right? The market says, hey, look, I pay money for this game, or I did pay money for this game, and I had the promise that this was going to be serviced all the time, basically, right? Regularly serviced, and they're not servicing it, you know? But I don't know if anybody out there is doing it better. You know, I don't. I mean, all I see is negative reports against all of the game developers, you know? The biggest the games come out. I mean, look at Cyberpunk, look at Battlefield. I mean, this is like WoW games, right? Those games are supposed to be like the games. And, you know, they failed big time, right? So it's just like, so I think what we're experiencing is an economy crunch, right? And the developers in high demand, people working from home, which is breaking team workflow. It's just like, you know. God damn it. What do we got going on here? I don't want to fight these guys. I don't want to fight these guys. I'm trying to test the build. They get in the way of that. Ah. Get out of there. Where is this fire coming from? Jesus. God. That tank was shooting around corners? The hell? Haha. Yeah, I know that, like, the grinding thing is like, one of the things is the expertise system. Like, I basically ignore the expertise system, right? And so that could be a big frustrating thing. Just ignore it. Like, it's kind of just, it's not helpful. It's not, you know? Like, I have it, this Nemesis at like ranked 11, 12, whatever, 12. And like, it doesn't change my outcome, you know? Live or die, those are your outcomes, right? Play fast, you know, I cleared things just fast with an unmodified weapon. So it's not a game changer system. It's just a system designed to get you to grind more. You know, it's incremental damage increases, but unfortunately it's a baseline damage and armor and stuff like that. So like, it's very not meaningful, you know? Like, I want it on, like, if it was a multiplied type damage, then yeah, you know, whatever. But 10% baseline damage is not really missed. It's hard to even feel it. Anyways, so yeah, that could be, those are one of those things that could be really frustrating because they invent this whole system and, you know, the only people that are into it seem to be like mostly PvP players and nobody plays PvP. You know? When I mean nobody, I mean like it's a relatively small population. I don't literally mean that, but I mean, Countdown was frustrating at first because it was so glitchy, but it seems they did better on the servers. I guess depending on if you're playing in peak hours or not, I think that might be a little bit of a variable to it, but it's better nonetheless. Yeah, so I feel like any video game right now in this climate is a risk. Any game, and that's why I kind of have a little buyer hesitation with the games right now. It's because they're expensive, you know. Charge. God damn it, I hate when that happens. God damn it. Oh, you're gonna get me killed. So sometimes when I switch over to the Nemesis, it doesn't charge. And so you're sitting there and it's just not doing anything. But it is, either way, it is a big month for games. You know, with Modern Warfare being out and a bunch of others potentially dropping here this month. Descendants is looking kind of interesting to me. You know, I'm not like super into like futuristic, like, you know, laser gun type weird, like I can jump off of walls. Like that's actually what irritated me and why I left Call of Duty was the biosuits, whatever you call those things, you know, the advanced armor. You know, you could start, it's just irritating when people are like literally jumping around like they're on fucking pogo sticks, you know? Just so dumb. I don't like playing like that. I keep getting the same pieces. You know, it's just not tactical or realistic, and it just looks like you're playing Halo again, you know? And that's why I didn't like that about PvP Halo either. Everybody, the best player in the world was able to, the reason why he was great at it, at the game, is because he could jump and shoot you in the head at the same time. I mean, dumb. Well, if it's in the game, you can use it. Yeah, true, but dumb. And so that sucks. That's why I lost my interest, you know? Come on, what the hell? It's like a weird angle. I can't get a shot on him. I like a lot of I like campaign modes, a lot of game. I am probably at heart a PvE player that way. So like Gears of War was a really cool game when it came out, right? Like that was the first, I feel like really immersive cooperative multiplayer game for me. Like obviously there was Contra and stuff like that, but like, you know what I mean? It was just different, right? I mean, Halo was a little bit like that, but I remember, like, I think when Gears of War came out, it was like around the time that we had a proliferation of landlines, right? And so, or soon after, I mean, soon after. And so that's when, like, people were able to join your game from, like, I don't know, wherever they were playing from, right? Distant servers, whatever. They were in China and you were in the US. It's just, yeah, really cool game. And so, yeah, so I love cooperative PvE games. I love that. Fuck, that's railing on this, man. Fuck. So you could also go, if you wanted to, you could also do Future Perfect with this, by the way, to get more skill tiers. And that'll also give you more duration and skill haste. Mostly canisters. But that's the problem with Future Perfect, is that it gives you duration and canisters, but not skill haste. So probably 3 shots. Oh. I didn't get to charge up that last one all the way. It would have been 3 shots though. I started shooting back. He's a tanky dude, huh, that guy? Must be over 30 million because each one of those shots was about 10 million on average. 8 to 10 million. Just hit him in the chest, fuck it, right? Let's go for his box, but it worked. Really need some Brazos, and we're just not getting it. Xena, Brazos. Oh, there's a good one. Another holster, though. God, it's all they're giving us is holsters. Holsters and chest pieces, and the chest pieces suck. Dyer. What's up, man? Welcome. All right, so let's see. We should have got a key or something, right? So that's a good one there. Explosive damage. I mean, I might crit it out. Maybe not. Maybe. I want an all red one though, but yeah. All right, is this second to last key, I think? So it's gonna be the boots, right? What do you think? Is it the boots? No, it's the headband. Right on. We got the gunner outfit with the gunner backpack. Yes, that's what I've been waiting for. All right. So the last will be the boots. I was wrong. All right, let's put on our gunner outfit. I'm psyched for this one. Get rid of that one too. I bought that one today. It was worth it. A lot of people like the survivalist too. That mask is pretty cool. I dig it. Dig that mask. Okay, so where is our fucking shirt? It's becoming a pain in here to find things. You need to have an easier access to outfits from right here. You know, so it's a white t-shirt with blood on it, right? Is that it? No. Oh, how come it's so hard to find? White t-shirt with blood on it. All right, we keep looking at that. No. Where is this thing? Where is this thing? Come on, right? Jesus. White t-shirt with blood on it. Am I wrong? Isn't it a white t-shirt with blood on it? I'm getting it wrong. It's getting really annoying in here. It is. Like I've been doing this all day. It's not like I change outfits 50 times a day, but like, you know, fuck, you look for something specific and you can't find it. And it's something as obvious as a white t-shirt. There it is. I don't know how I passed it up twice. Look at that. It was right there. I came to this like 3 times. Okay, so there's that. And then gunner pants. I'm going to start at the top so we don't do that all over again. Gunner. You can save outfits too. Did you guys know that? So keep that in mind. I'll show you how to do that. I'll probably do that here in a minute. There they are. Gunner pants. Cool. And then gunner shoes are black boots. They're not super unique, but they're there. And now, I guess we put on the hat. Was it up? Or is it considered a mask? It might be considered a mask. Nope, it's a hat. Oh, cool. We can still run it with this. Oh, I like that. With the red gloves. Okay, but the big one is going to be the backpack. So I'm really excited. So how you do this is you put on a regular backpack and then change your mod. Gunner, that is so cool looking. Just a big box of ammo that's hot red. Porsche red. And then you put back on your memento and it sticks with you. That's cool. Let's put on some black knees. I like that outfit. Haha, really do. It's neat. All right, so then if you go to your apparel and then left trigger that bad boy, you can save it. Gunner. There it is. Okay. Wolf, you're like, that's why I uninstall. Oh, I bet you I'd get a kick out of you, Wolf. I bet you're funny, man. Throwing your controller and shit. God damn it! I know the feeling, though. Is there MK Joe? There's more outfit slots than build slots? I haven't noticed. So yeah, this is the original loadout. And so, it seems to be the one that does the trick. You could probably swap out one. I think if we were to make it efficient, it would be to get rid of the weapon handling. That's our spare slot. So like to take, like weapon handling. So headshot damage with skill haste, or headshot damage with, that's probably what you got to do because you don't have duration. So that's an explosive version. So I think that's what we got to do. So that's the way we can get one more skill haste attribute on here. So I can put it. No, we need the headshot damage there. So it'd have to be off the chest. Got it. All the rolls are not where we want them to be. Again, so it comes down to getting the right Brazos. Cause see, it's all red, right? Ah, it's frustrating. So we're still farming apparently. The Brazos is being stubborn.
Hostile control point nearby. Reinforcements incoming.
All right, let's get the party started. Okay, they're already shooting us from the back. Fuck. Because they're everywhere. Idiots. Got another ragtag squad coming from the backside. It's all hunched over. Get some of these trophies. Oh, God. Just moved just an inch. See, it's not loading. Come on, load. Oh, my God. It keeps happening to me. Yeah, fuck that up. And I got myself killed. I think it's still glitched. I don't know. I mean, most people started talking about it, as a matter of fact, today. In a lot of the videos this morning. But I heard some people say there's no way they fixed it. I mean, not intentionally. I don't even think they knew about it yet. Yeah. But I don't know for sure. I haven't tried it. Probably not going to either. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'd kind of be annoyed if I was playing with somebody. This is like one thing to consider. Like, imagine jumping on a team and you're like, all right, random match, legendary, and then some dude's running the invulnerable Foundry Bulwark. It's like, this is annoying. You know, it's like we gotta got a cheater on our. I mean, I think I can see like it's kind of fun, but it's just sort of like, you know, I don't know. First of all, not a big fan of having tanks on my legendary team, anyways. They're a little helpful, but especially when they're dishing out bonus armor. But I'd rather have a damage dealer. But it's sort of like, okay, so cool. So you can't die, we can. It's just like, it doesn't really feel fair. Even if you're on my team, you know what I mean? It's sort of like, it's like we're playing by the rules, you're not. I mean, not that it's about playing by the rules or not. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. It's just,
Hostiles detected.
you know that the guy, whoever's going to be invulnerable, is going to start going around, running around and showing off that he's invulnerable. And it's like, all right, let's get back to the game now. You know what I mean? Can we play now? Or I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is, like, you know, when I play with people, I'm not really into them using glitches as well. I mean, there's some glitches that are just there that they're no longer glitches anymore. So don't get me wrong, right? Like, there's some things that have been around for so long, I don't even think you can call them a glitch anymore, right? Like the whole Oxidizer chatterbox thing. I mean, you can't really call that a glitch anymore, right? It's like the devs have just decided to not fix it. And it's a minor kind of issue too, anyways. Priority wise, I get it. Like priorities, but anything that you could take into PvP is should be a major priority, right? But what would you think is more important, fixing Bulwark or giving us that fucking Picaro's holster the way it's intended to be? All red. I'll take the holster. Keep that thing bugged. Well, not too many people are running all blue Bulwark builds anyways. I mean, imagine this. Imagine if you play on a raid team, right? Would you want your Bulwark guy to be invulnerable? I mean, is that why you play raids, so that you can glitch it? You know what I mean? Nobody wants to glitch it, do they? Do they want to play it as fast as they can within the confine, you know, with what the game gives you, right? Not like some hack, right? Nobody wants to hack their way through. I mean, you know what I mean? Just go buy yourself a Cronus. Go buy yourself a bot that makes you invulnerable. You can buy those, you know, the codes. You can, you know what I mean? Like that all falls into that same category. So if you don't really agree with those guys that are like buying perfect headshots and unlimited headshots and shit through code, an invulnerable suit is basically the same thing. It's not why we play the game, right? We play the game because we can die. I mean, what kind of game was that where you can't never die? That wouldn't be fun. It wouldn't be fun. It just walks down that path. And so I feel like if I was on a team and some dude jumps on with a bulwark, knowing that he's using that glitch, it'd be like, oh man, like now we have to play this thing all over again without you because we want to play it for real. This isn't a joke. I only got so many hours of my day to enjoy this game, and I got some guy running around with a glitch, so we glitched our way through legendary. Awesome. It doesn't feel rewarding, just so you know. He took away my rewards, you know, my sense of accomplishment in a video game, you know what I mean, which isn't that serious, but you know what I mean. So yeah, I mean, it's not like I would, you know, throw my controller at the wall or anything like that, but it's sort of like, it's just like I'd be annoyed and have to probably quit the team. I probably would, actually. I'd be like, oh, I want to play with the team that accepts the game's challenges, you know. No, even if we hate them, because I hate how the NPCs are tanky and how they're, you know, basically walking Terminators, right? Like, it's annoying. It is annoying. I agree, but. Yeah, MK says he's seen everybody using it. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about pubs. Got it. Yeah. It's just like, it's the same thing about like, it removes the fun. It's the same thing. Like, there's all sorts of that kind of shit that happens in video games, right? Like how people go into the dark zone and just hang out at the door. You know what I mean? And shoot anybody that comes out of it so that they get their manhunt status ranked up, you know? It's like, really? You're not just looking for a good fight? Like, you could just do that. There we go. So we got that off the cuff one-shot kill capability. So this setup is the right one. Seems to be the stronger, but you can always just pull out your TAC 50, so it's this minor issue. But there are reasons why I don't use the TAC 50. See that? How we just killed that elite with no headhunter. And that's why we run the Mantis. And so if you take that away from the Mantis, then you do have to ask yourself, why am I running a Mantis? And it might be for the overhaul damage at the back end, but you don't necessarily need that because the bosses aren't that tanky, right? Nobody left to kill. Stupid reinforcement. You guys took forever. When I hit that flare, I need you to come a running. Not a slow jog. Got some bars in my way. He knows. He knows. Come on, buddy. Oh, you went upstairs. You got quite a reach with your phone, don't you? See that shit? Well, that's across the pond, bro. Got him. Get some trophies, I guess. So I hate the heavies because they make you break your headhunter streak. Just stats, you know. See, we're using the foam quite a bit in those scenarios, and we still don't run out, so it's good. Remember, every time we pick up one of those trophies, we get a little burst of skill efficiency, skill haste, all that good stuff. Ooh, that guy up there sucks. It must be the backpack. You can go real fast with this build, huh? Just cuts. I almost want to call it cut the bullshit, because that's what it does. Just cuts the bullshit out of the game. The cartwheels and the weird movements that they do to force you to miss a shot. Just... And then you got the range, so then when you got a guy really far away, you whip out your sniper. See right here, here's the bullshit. She's never gonna stop moving. She's just constantly gonna be like, we got a convoy coming in too. It's gonna be busy. Where are these mojos? Top. Ooh, she detected me. Not for that shit. I saw what you were gonna do. That was fun. That was fast. Yeah, we play to have fun, MK Joe, and that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to bring that back to the Division 2, man. You know what I mean? I was just saying that earlier, you know what I mean? Like when I created my channel, that's basically what I was going to, probably strayed, but I created my channel like at the low of the game, you know, and one of the things that I decided, you know, as like one of my main objectives for the channel is just, I just didn't want to, you know, some people have just different motives. You should ask, if you have the chance, like, I think it's a good idea to ask your content creator, like, what's your motive? Like, what's your point? And some of them don't have a point. Some of them are, and that's not wrong. Some of them are like, well, they do, but they just don't realize it. They'll say like, I'm here to entertain, and that's it. That's cool. That's great. All right. You know, you're here to entertain. It's all for fun. Don't take me seriously. Cool. You know what I mean? That's respectable. I get that. I like that. And then some people are here to be pure assholes, right? I'm here to talk shit about other people because I'm sick of all the other content creators, you know, like, wow, okay. So you're here to be negative in the community. You're here to spread negativity. You know what I mean? Like, or I'm here to provide you know, accurate information because everybody's wrong and I'm always right. You know, but like, all right, so you're here to call everybody dumb. You know, there's a lot of negativity out of these content creators, and the problem is that we already kind of have that in our environment. And so that's one of the things that I set out to create. It was unfortunately it was a certain content creator that brought it out, and I won't say who it is here, but some of you already know, I'm sure. Is that I commented on this content creator's video about a build that I had created, and he insulted me. And it wasn't, I was not being like negative or anything like that. I was just like, oh, I put a build together that hits this damage, just like as a matter of fact, you know what I mean? And I spelled out a couple of pieces, and like it was a really negative comment. It's like, well, you know, if you didn't have such a big ego, then you would, and plus this isn't really good for SMGs, this piece of whatever. I was like, whoa, wow. I was like, nobody should be treated like that in a division, in anywhere really. And then do the Division 2. But I was like, I'm gonna, you know, I was like, and that inspired me to create my own channel because it was just like, there's just a lot of negativity out there, and I wanted to create, I guess, an oasis for people that, you know, love the Division 2. I love the game, you know what I mean? I really love the game, and that negativity could ruin the game. It really can, right? It can ruin it, and it does ruin it. And people leave because of all the haters and all the competition, and you know. Like, notice a lot of the content creators aren't really friends. I mean, they're kind of acquaintances, but you know, because some of the content creators kind of have this, I don't care if you hate me attitude. I don't care if you like me attitude. And you know, that's healthy to a certain degree, but that's also can be very toxic, right? Can also be very toxic to be that way. And so I wanted to create an oasis, basically, you know, a place that, whether it's, you know, here on YouTube or Twitch or Discord, but that we don't tolerate that hey, let's instant ban shit, you know what I mean? Like, instant, you are blocked from my channel instantly. And it's not about sharing my opinion, you know what I mean? It's not that, but it's about being constructive with your criticisms. And you know, like, here's an example. Like, I don't ban people for this per se, but like somebody says, like, oh, that build sucks. Well, why does it suck? You see what I'm saying? Like, if you don't explain why the build sucks, then you're part of the problem. You know what I mean? Because it was unconstructive feedback. It was just hate. All you did was drop hate. Like, that build sucks. Okay, why does it suck? Does it suck because you don't like sniper rifles, or does it suck because I don't know what I'm doing, and you know, I don't have the right multipliers there, or something, right? Whatever. But like, you can't just everybody's entitled to their opinion, but not if it's just gonna be random hate. Like, well, that's the last thing the internet needs, is more haters. Or does it need more haters? Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a lot of haters, and so I'm not talking about like everybody's got to be a fanboy, but like, you know what I mean? Like, this is a community of sharing, and I'm just trying to bring people together. That's all I am. You know, I'm a vessel, so to speak, right? Like, that's what a brand is. That's what I'm trying to do, is create a brand here for people to come together. And so what I hope for these streams is, like, I hope to spark conversations for you guys. You know what I mean? It's not always about engaging with me. I hope it's not. But I hope that you guys engage with each other and start conversations, respectful conversations with each other. And then that our mods monitor those conversations and make sure that people are respecting each other. And if not, then, you know, people are going to get the boot, right? Because we want this to be a comfortable place to have different opinions. You know what I mean? And so there's plenty of people that come on here and don't agree with me about something. You know what I mean? And I know some of the things kind of that I say trigger that. Like where I say there's no such thing as a meta. There's your meta. There's my meta. But there's no the meta. You know? And I've proven that out for myself. You know what I mean? I've proven that out. You know what I mean? Like, I did my own testing to determine that. And so I can say that. with my confidence, you know, but it doesn't mean you're gonna believe me, you know, and you don't have to per se, but you don't have to at all. But my point is like, it's okay to not agree with me on that. It's okay. You know what I mean? We're still friends, you know? I have to agree with everything I do. We're here to just have a good time, man. This is a video game. That's my point. Going back to that comment, like we're here, like we got to bring the fun back to the Division 2. You know what I mean? We got to be able to have videos that are not about science. You know, we got to have videos that are not about spreadsheets and calculators. And you know what I mean? Like. Sometimes, you know, you want the science because this game is pretty technical too. So I'm not saying like none of that, but I'm just mean like, you know, everything in portions, right? But like, you know what I mean? But we got to bring the fun back into this game. It's like, it intimidates people out of the game, right? Like people don't, I think, and I'll be honest with you, I think a lot of people don't group up because they feel like people judge them for their builds, you know? And they know that this game, we've all had it happen to us. They know that this game has a reputation of people kicking you out because they don't like your build. I mean, I've had that happen to me before. Your build sucks. I get booted from a legendary. It's like, wow. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't think you even understand the build because I wasn't running the M1A. You know what I mean? Like, what? I've had that happen to me. That's a horrible experience. You know what I mean? So I think some people will avoid grouping up. And so if that continues, if the game continues down that pace, if we continue to let these people be part of our community, then we will be in a dead game. You know, the devs are trying to revive it right now, right? We were in a dead game. We were. There's no lie, right? The devs stopped fucking supporting it. They were planning on bailing from it. And they didn't tell anybody until they decided not, right? It was in the opening of season 9 in that interview with Yannick. That was the first time I ever heard anybody admit that they had abandoned the game. And they were planning on shutting it down. That was the first time he said that. We all suspected that, but nobody had ever come out and said it. You know, so, but I'm telling you, it's the haters that will end this game because they're the ones that drive people out of the game instead of into the game, right? And they say, oh, well, it's good for the community because I'm keeping the devs in check or the other content creators in check. They're not. I promise you, they're not. It's some sort of clickbait tactic. It's been around forever. It's not new, you know? There's people's whole channels that are big because of that. Like, look at Born to Game, right? His whole channel is big because of negativity. You know what I mean? His whole channel is based off of negativity. That's what he does. He does rants, right? Rant videos. It's rare he doesn't do a rant. That's his MO. That's how he operates. That's the point of his video. I mean, it was his channel. And he's got big following too, right? He's got like 80,000 followers, almost 100 or whatever. Because there are people that love that, right? They love it. They love it. I mean, you'll see that on the hater channels, you know what I mean? Go to some of these hater channels, like, you know what I mean? You'll see that they attract more haters. If you look right on their channels, you'll realize, holy shit, there's a lot of haters in the Division 2. They attract them, right? Like flies on shit. I doubt you not. You know? I kid you not, I should say. They really do. Just read some of their comments. They put out these videos where they're sitting there spending 7 minutes telling somebody to fuck you. For 7 minutes, they'll put out a 7-minute video that says fuck you to a particular person that wrote a comment that they didn't like. Can you imagine that? Like, I would never create a video for somebody that wrote a comment that I didn't like unless it was like worth the entire internet. You know, that was something for the entire internet, valuable for the entire internet, you know? But what kind of ego do you have to make a 7-minute video saying fuck you to somebody who made a comment about one of my builds or whatever and didn't like it? Oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, and that's when and these guys are creating ongoing videos in our community and pushing people away. I mean, if I saw those kind of videos, I'd be like, oh my God, I'm scared to play this game. People are going to be judging me and say that, you know, and I read this guy's comments, and you know, his comments were like, there's so many stupid people in the Division 2 that put together these really stupid builds and stupid this, and so many people are stupid, and they're all stupid and stupid and stupid and stupid. It's like, holy shit, this channel is so negative, you know? And I want those channels gone. I wish that, you know, there's nothing I can do about them, but I wish those channels did not exist. I honestly do, because they're ruining our game. That is what the devs and I agree on. I agree on that. And that's one thing the devs and I have in common, is that this game will not survive if we continue to cater to those types of people. And a lot of those, a lot of that's is the old guard, really. You know what I mean? It comes from those guys, unfortunately, right? And so you bring in, you'll notice the fresh meat that come into this game don't typically have the same attitude, right? But they can be, how do you say, like, manipulated into having that attitude, right? Like, a lot of people believe, like, here's a quick example, and this one's like not an unhealthy thing, but let me just show you how easy it is to sway or to wag the dog, so to speak, right? But one of them is like, it starts, somebody at some point and decided that the memento was bad for group play, right? And so they started spreading that, like, the memento is bad for group play. And this is why. It's because it takes too long to get your trophies, or you're never going to get your trophies because your team is getting kills, all the kills, and so you're never going to get your trophy drops, right? And so the memento is bad for group play. And so people were like, well, okay, that sounds logical, so I'm going to buy into that. And so they spread it, and it spread like a virus. And the fact is, it's not the case at all. That's like saying, would you agree that Hunter's Fury is bad for group play? Absolutely not, right? Of course you wouldn't say that. Why? Because you know that the Hunter's Fury is used to speedrun legendaries and to solo legendaries and to do heroic group play, whatever, right? You can speedrun legendaries, 4-man team with Hunter's Fury. But if somebody else gets your kill and you put yourself out there and be vulnerable with the Hunter's Fury gear set, because that's what you got to do, you got to get inside 15 meters, and somebody gets your kill, that means you lose 20% armor on kill, you lose amplified damage, which is vital because it expires in what, 5-10 seconds? I think it's 5 seconds, right? You got to basically chain kill to keep it up. And then you lose the status effect, which means that if somebody else gets your kill, everybody's shooting at you, you're going to have no armor and no power, right? And so the Hunter's Fury, and if you follow that logic, is the memento of gear sets. Right? But whoever decided that person was gospel, that said that the memento is not good for group, didn't check the logic, right? Because it does sound reasonable, and I get the logic myself until I proved it out myself, right? You guys got to do your own testing. I just got to tell you that, right? You know what I mean? Like, you just got to, you know? On some of these critical pieces, the memento is too critical to just take somebody's word on it like that. It's like, it is such an important gear piece. And so if you're not running this in group, I feel sorry for you, really. And so if you're not getting, and you're like, well, I do Tux, and I'm not getting my trophies off my first checkpoint. Of course you're not going to get them on your first checkpoint, but you got a 1 hour long gameplay if we're talking legendary here, right? And all that regen and extra healing and extra skill efficiency and all that stuff, it's going to accumulate over the course. So what you need to be looking is at your end value, you know? You can't judge any build. And so I don't know, that's a big conversation, but like, what we found is that the difference between build A and build B is so small. Over the course of an hour gameplay, it'll turn out to be very little to nothing in the difference. And so we do a lot of testing. I'm sure you guys know that. You're there for it. But anyway, so my point is that that's how it's really easy to wag the dog, right? And like, and for everybody to buy in on something that sounds logical, and you're probably like, oh yeah, well, I guess I do. No, don't get my mementos. You know, don't get all my mementos off the first checkpoint. It takes a couple of checkpoints to get them, or I die and I lose my mementos, and then I have to restack them, and that's annoying. And sure it is, but if you just run vigilance, you also don't have heals, and you don't, and they could take away your damage, right? When you get shot, vigilance is disabled when a memento doesn't do that. Anyways, I can go on forever about that. But my point is that it's absolutely amazing backpack for group play, and you can solo legendary with it. How do I know? Because we've done it, and we do it, right? So, and I'm sorry, speedrun legendary is what I meant to say. You can speedrun legendaries with it. And maybe not to break records, world records or anything like that. But I'm sure most of you aren't trying to break world records, are you? And so that's why you got to be careful, because the reality is that we do have individual truths in this game, and I'm trying to teach people about that, you know. I got to get out of here because that grenadier is gonna hit me with the wrong grenade. And what I mean by that, like, it all goes back to that meta thing. Like, there is no meta in this game. There's your meta and there's my meta, but there's no the meta, you know, because I tested that out myself, and you have to do what you're saying, but I put on the meta and I compared it against my meta, and they broke even, right? And I was like, well, if this is the meta, then shouldn't the meta be crushing the non-meta, you know? And that's where I realized, well, it's because it's not the build, it's the player. It really is. And so build matters, but the build matters, but not as much as the player's skill does. The player's skill will outperform the build, basically, always. Skill will always outperform the build. So that's why the meta is hard to be a true meta. It's just like, it's just not, you know? I don't know, lots of philosophical build conversations there, but you don't have to agree with me. I don't expect you to, but I just hear me. If you're on my channel, I just expect people to hear me out. That's all I gotta say, you know? Hear me out. Doesn't mean I explain everything clearly, crystal clear, or anything like that. My point might not come across as well as I'd like it to be, but you know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. It's like, I think that, well, most important thing is just build science. You're right, I'm wrong, it doesn't matter. It's a game. You know what I mean? This is the game, and I think the devs don't want that stuff in here because they need to make it more casual so that they can get more new players. And if you don't get more new players, then the game's over anyways, right? I mean, this game will not survive. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you didn't know this game will not survive based on the existing player base that is fatiguing, right? That's on a decline. This game's got to grow to survive. To some degree. All games come to an end eventually, right? But and so I don't think we expect this game to last forever, do we? But I'm surprised it's lasted as long as it did with all the shit that happened, right? That's not bad.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Honestly. I mean, aren't you kind of surprised that the devs came out of the woodworks to support the game again? That's kind of a surprise, right? Like, I mean, they didn't create content for so long for us, right? It was like nothing, right? It's crazy. That's true. The Catharsis Foundry is the new meta. That's true. That's true. It is a new tank meta. There's no doubt about that. There's nothing that can outperform unlimited life, right? That's pretty true. See, I was too far away from her to punch me. I saw her coming. I really like this outfit. I feel very Rambo. Oh, I hate this guy's fucking grenades, man. And I hate that he never shows you his backpack. And his grenades are perfect.
Medical assistance needed.
And fast. I'm lucky I got the heal off. Let's get rid of him real quick, huh? Come on, please be the Picaros. Oh yeah, we got it, finally. Oh my god. This skill ace isn't bad either, actually. We've been playing this, we did this control point like 10 times, 5 times at least. Not 10, but 5 at least. Okay, so the Picar's holster is a real thing. True facts, they fixed it. I'll crush the Hermano backpack because I'm probably never gonna use it. Green blood, you're still trying to die? That's funny, man. You're not worried about being booted for that? What's your thoughts on that? So, what it sounds like to me, it sounds like the original Foundry formula, right? The original Foundry was invulnerable when they first released it. You probably remember Green. Mr. Greenblood. Oh yeah, it'll beat anything, right? Things. Oh, these guys are annoying. But can you? Do you think you can? Do you think you can? Do you have to have those stats, or are there any key components to it? Like, does it have to be the backpack? Does it have to be the chest piece, or is it any 4 pieces of Brazos?
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
I haven't watched any of the videos on purpose, so I'm sure that was divulged. Because I'm trying not to support that kind of proliferation of. I mean, here's a good example. Like most of the people that know about the glitch are probably, it's because they saw it in a video. Think about that for a second, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's why it's like whoever's creating videos on the glitches are not necessarily doing it for the community. Everybody's out there using a glitch build, you know? I'm gonna crush some of this Azina stuff because I feel like I've been waiting for it. My backpack to calm down, and it's not. It's an all red one right there. Financial damage pro skills. That's a good one. That's a good one. But a lot of this stuff I end up deleting, but I need to like compare it to what else I have. Do you have to run the backpack, Greenblood? Did you say that? Let me see. Did you say my character in the middle? Did you say PTS back? So Catharsis. Okay, so that's new. Yeah, because the Catharsis wasn't part of the original. What was it?
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Broadcast picked up.
And then from there. Wow. So it has nothing to do. Wow, you don't even have to run blues on it.
Handy with the
That's
steel,
insane.
if you know what I mean.
So I bet you the game over build is in nuts. That's an all yellow. We have an all yellow Foundry build.
You can't be any geek off the street.
which is insane.
Gotta be handy
all
with
on
the
its
steel,
own,
if
right,
you know what I
guys?
mean.
Like, it's insane all on its own. So that means it can be, but you'd have to win the Princess Mask. Got
You
it.
can't
Which
be
wouldn't
any
work for
geek
the
off
skill
the
build,
street.
but
Gotta be handy with the
you
steel, if
probably
you know what I
run
mean.
it anyways to be invulnerable. The truth be told, right? You'd be like, well, you know, it's not ideal for my skills, but at the sake of being invulnerable,
You can't be any
like,
geek
yeah.
off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Junior Thompson in the house. What up, Jay? Oh, there's a good chest. Look at that. Double crits on it. Protected reload. Max armor. I'll take it. I wish it didn't. I wish I had a better talent, but we're finally, after all this farming, we're finally getting pays. Damn. Finally getting good gear. Like, literally, we're just now getting good gear. It's been annoying. Yeah, they didn't mention anything about that being in the fixes last night. I did see the notes, and they were like, it was just two simple things. One was the keys. I don't think they really knew about it, you know, in time. That's a good one. Skill damage. I'll take that. I already have the max skill damage. But what can I delete? I gotta sort through all this shit later. Any Hermanos backpacks? Are we gonna like the Hermanos backpack, or is it just all everybody's just trying it just because we're hopeful? Yeah, it's a wannabe Mortal Kombat. I get it. I was just reading your comment. I was like, what does he mean? Oh, yeah. It does look like a Mortal Kombat mask. Oh, man, we got some stash issues, brothers. But I can keep that one. That's a nice one. We got to pull off some of these things because it's getting hindersome. So I don't want to remove any of my Brazos because I need to compare what to trash or what to keep as I collect. Yeah, I like these Cheatcode builds though. They're very fun. Like I can go pretty quick with them. I was playing with it last night, just solo. Wasn't streaming. I was in between making build videos and stuff like that. And man, I was ripping through control points. Just you get into a hyper focus mode and you just start cleaning house, basically, right? All right, let's see if we get any good stuff. So you could do that, a headshot damage there. That's not a bad one right there. You put a headshot damage and then a status effects roll. Really don't need it though. You're killing them with one shot and then they're done. And so rolling into the status effects more just means you're probably relying on the right foam too much, right? Because you just need it there long enough to put one bullet in their head. And if you have 10 seconds to do that. So, and sometimes you fail. I failed plenty of times, right? So it's not like, you know, but the times you fail is just not enough to where it's like, oh, I need more skill, something, you know? You don't. 30% skill efficiency out that backpack's a lot. So I'm stoked. I'm stoked about this new outfits though. I'm really liking them. So you'll see me rocking them all. Whatever. I wish, you know, don't you wish that they gave us the Halloween one? Ooh, that's a nice one right there, right? for medic build, skill haste repairs, and then you're gonna get the skill haste and skill tier. Ooh, that would be a good tanky medic one right there. Yeah. Do you wish they gave us a Halloween one? We got Halloween coming in like 10 days, 11 days ish. Oh, look at that. Huh. It's exactly the same. You see that? 7.7, 6.5. It's exactly the same. What are the odds? But it might be worth keeping. No, it's not. Because I'm not going to. Well, I was going to. Maybe I'll hold on to it in case we get a better holster. Because if we get a holster, I can turn the holster red because it gets headshot damage already on it. Then I can take off the weapon handling. So I'll hold on to it. I hate having duplicates, but what are you going to do? Yeah, I don't like the idea of giving us our Halloween one after Halloween. When does that event come up? Let's take a look. Are you guys playing the SHD Apparel Event too, by the way? So here's the rewards. Let's actually, that's not what we're looking at though. The apparel event, next one is in 3 weeks. So yeah, that's basically a week after Halloween. I'm really excited about that chest though. I did get that doll chest to drop for me on accident, you know, when they had that bug. It's pretty cool looking. It's creepy. Go for skills, Cohen. I think skills are the most valuable place to invest your expertise. All of them, whatever. But go for damage first, and then whatever. Go with your favorites first. But so turret and drone, I'm sure. Decoys. You know. But yeah, skills are the most valuable, and then special weapons, and then your primary weapons. So as you can see, my special weapons rank 10 there. I haven't done all my skills yet, but my decoy, my turrets, where's my turret? Rank 12. Where is it ranked? Doesn't say, does it say, does it say? I think up here it does. Yeah, it's 12 right there. So assault turret's 12. So the skills I think are because you're using them all the time, but your weapons, so like if you rank up your Eagle Bear, for example, it's like, are you running the Eagle Bear every day? Or every other day? Maybe you are, but a lot of us are. I'm not. I change my weapons a lot, too much, you know? And so I've done some weapons, like I've run the Regulus enough to where I ranked it up. Same with the Liberty. The Busy Bee is not really that important because it's not a damage dealer as much as it is, you know, stacking damage for my primary weapon. So, you know, there you go. The D50, I probably should. It's my, my most equipped secondary weapon, pistol. The Mantis and the Nemesis, I run them a lot. The White Death is level 9. I run that a lot. Test Subject, I do a lot. So, but like the classic M1A, I don't run at all. I've noticed I don't have anything invested into it. You know, it's rare. The only reason why I have it here is because of the skin, the really cool all black skin. So, it's the only reason why it's there. And as you can see, I did rank up my backpack, but that was initially, just because I wear it so much. So I was like, oh, why not? You know, it's only armor. It's only base armor. So it's not that valuable. But I needed to spend down some resources that were getting full. And so when everything's peaked out, you got to decide, well, what else am I going to invest in? And so for me, it was the Memento. So Coyote's mask was the same too. So I did the Coyote's mask because I wear them a lot. So, but it's, yeah, the armor's not really worth it. So go for your skills, signatures, and then your favorite weapons. Whatever order you decide to do it is whatever. It doesn't really matter, but I think skills is most vital. Another Hermano backpack. I swear I get so many Hermano backpacks. It's annoying. So another Brazos backpack, boo. All right, so nothing super exciting. We should go see, spend down actually some of our named items too. See if we get lucky there. I gotta spend on some of these countdowns. Some people don't spend their countdowns at all. But what else am I gonna do with these things? Price of power might be more important. I'm not gonna spend them here though. I feel like that's a waste. I mean, 224. I guess I could buy 5 of them, but like, but I think if you are going to farm for your exotic caches, I gotta say that's probably the best way to do it. There's a Picar's holster right there. Score. Let's see if it's any good. Hasbro. Probably already have it. Had max armor though on it, didn't it? White Death. We'll dump that. Kingbreaker. Safety distance boo. I mean, I really have everything. There's very few things I actually need, but of course that new holster, we need lots of new variations to that. Actually, those gloves are kind of interesting, right? I mean, with the max status effects and they had headshot damage, like that could be the glove that we need, huh? If we're willing to run 50, I mean, you're probably better off with just Grupo, but I'm not Grupo, Golan. Golan is what I mean. I don't have a Golan here to compete, but I mean, for the build that we're running, right? Because we got status effects, so it's probably not worth it to lose that upper stat. But has me thinking. So did we open them all? Yeah. All right, and then I'm not gonna spend all my credits down. I just want to spend a little bit there. And then we got some caches here. Yeah. Come on, Picaros. Sacrifice, all right. Boo. Wings guard, no, I don't really needed that. Already have one. It's a great gun though. I mean, the designated here might be interesting if we can kill. Perfect formation, 40% skill repair. You know what? I'm gonna hold on to that. It's actually a pretty good sniper. But you know, with the new Brazos set, you know, in the skill tier, we might be able to create something interesting there, right? A team medic that can actually kill an enemy. Because remember, you don't need the damage talent. You know, like on my White Death, which is a lot stronger, so I might still use a White Death, but that's got a high base damage of 858, and the White Death is 1.1, so it's still not high enough. So why not just put regular reformation, right? I think it's a 10% difference. I think it's 30, yeah. You know, 10% skill repair difference. I mean, I'd rather have the high power. So there you go. And the same thing worked for when I was running Future Perfection. It was the same thing. It was like, well, just instead of the scalpel, just run the White Death and put regular Future on it. It's just more meaningful for me. All right, sacrifice, repair skills, headshot damage. It's in good shape, but I don't know if it's worth it. Green blood. Yeah. But aren't you're not worried about getting banned for that? You don't think you can get banned for that? Isn't that just like an invulnerability glitch? It's like an invisibility glitch, isn't it? What are your thoughts on that? Aren't you worried? You can get, some people just recently got banned for, the glitches. They might be on teach everybody a lesson. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mike, I think you might be right. I was curious to buy a season 10 for the Picar's holster and see if, like, let's buy one. Or let's buy two. Such a good deal, man. You get so many requisition credits. Brazos, nice Brazos backpack, and Umbra. You definitely get more things out of it. More Umbra. How expensive are those? Season at 145. Not that much more expensive at all. I mean, you basically get one of these caches every clear. Sometimes close to two, right? God, it's so rewarding to play that countdown. You get all that gear plus these caches. I mean, that's a lot of rewards. Like, if you guys are into farming, that's what you should be doing, in my opinion. I think a lot of people agree with that. It's not news. So crit damage, weapon handling, not the worst. Hold on to it for a minute. Umbra, repair skills. Yeah, it's good rolls. I don't need any of this stuff, but yeah, but that might be the best way to farm the holster too. I don't know, because there's more named items outside of. Cool, so that's the build for now. I think I'll still tinker with, basically, I think these three pieces. What I want to do is get rid of one weapon handling and exchange that one weapon handling. So we got three of them, which are very handy, as you can see. We did really well with the weapon handling, but I think we could afford to lose one of them. And so I'd like to retain my headshot damage, but if we could trade one weapon handling for, I don't know. Skill haste or duration, I don't know. Depends on the piece. But I wanted to look. So I think the setup's right, though. I think that we got the right setup. And so I wouldn't necessarily get rid of the foxes because of that damage to targets out of cover. I think is too important. See, the Nemesis is missing that. Damage to targets out of cover, so White Death has it. So we definitely making use of that damage to targets out of cover. It's a fresh 8%. So you could probably use a contract. So I think that the test would be this 10% or the contractor's gloves, and it's obviously going to depend on who you're shooting at. But probably the 8% damage to armor would end up being more meaningful than that, as a matter of fact. But I'll need the Brazos mask to test that, because if we don't have a Brazos mask, then I can't really test it. So, as you can see, creating iterations of this build relies on more Brazos pieces. So. There you have it, because I can't load up more armor. It'd break the test. So I need Brazos pieces that either have skill haste and headshot damage already on them, or headshot and weapon handling. I need it in different places. So more Brazos farming. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break now, but I'll probably jump on a little bit later and keep it. I haven't seen it on the map, in a good place on the map for a while, and this is a really good place to farm. I wish it was up here because there's more control points, but this is fine. This is a great place to farm. Easy farming. Cool. All right, thanks everybody. I can take a break, catch some din. I'll see you guys in a bit. Later.
Tuxedo out.